Well, hello to you too, Astro. And also, Robot Wizard, congratulations on getting first. Because we all know, if you ain't first, you're last. Yes. Haha, what's up?
What do you like about corn?
It's cold.
It's corn.
A good corn Vietnam.
It has the juice.
A more beautiful thing.
Woo!
It's cold. I can tell you
All about it.
I mean, look at this thing.
Look at
And
it.
it's lighter than I don't think.
Look at that thing. Look at it. It's corn. I should be careful. I'm finally getting my voice back after last week. How's it going, Redhead? Don't worry. It's okay. Happy Monday. I hope everybody had a good weekend. We had Captain Fluffy Bubbles come on in here and decide that we weren't done with Starlight after all, which I am not complaining about in any way. Huge shout out to Captain Fluffy Bubbles. Who also went and like steamrolled a bunch of our other teammates' campaigns. I think is possibly for our team the #1 donor. Not that that's necessarily like we appreciate everybody, but it is quite appreciated by Starlight and the families. Leftover corned beef with rice. Oh, that sounds delightful. I didn't have any corned beef yesterday. My family was like painfully Irish on my dad's side.
Thanks to Admiro_B for my sub gift. 9 rules sound strules.
No, that is not true. And I have a bone to pick with you, sir. I have a bone to pick with you because you were spreading lies and slander in your channel yesterday. I'm in there, I'm hanging out, and Balance starts telling everybody, no bones here, only chickens. Starts telling everybody that in the package with the prize that he won from the partnerversary, that I wrote 9 rules, science rules, when in fact it was exactly the opposite. And I wrote science rules, 9 drools. And receipts, sir. Receipts, unless you're going to commit forgery and try to copy my handwriting and pretend like, I would never, why would I ever say that you drool and I rule? Why would I do that? You're my friend. I think the world of you. Guys, they are on their ambassador push. I know a lot of really awesome people who I think would be fabulous Twitch ambassadors, but they actually hit the button. I did too. I hit the button. I filled out this latest application for Twitch ambassador. I wouldn't put money on it yet. But again, kind of like how here. Uh-oh, my Giga OP. My sign isn't on. We have to have the sign on. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you all. Welcome. I hope you're having a fabulous Monday. I need music that is a little bit more peppy today. I need peppier music than usual. I did not sleep enough. I need higher energy music today. Let's say if up-tempo ends up, that covers a lot of genres, you guys. Up-tempo covers a lot of genres. Electronic. And what if we tell it, I do not want vocals? I use Epidemic Sound, and our friend Astro is an Epidemic Sound, I don't know if you would say ambassador per se, but has a link for you guys to try out Epidemic Sound if you want to try it out. I think it's free for like the first 30 days, if I'm not mistaken, right? Future bass. What is that? What is future bass? What does that mean? Here, let's try this one. This one's called selfie mode. Get nerfed, nerd! You need rest too, dude. And you're like further ahead in time zones than me. I don't want to hear it. What's up, RC? Last night we streamed for a little while. Captain Fluffy Bubbles came in and did what Captain Fluffy Bubbles does. Aw, Whoppy.
Get lost, nerd. Thanks to @Miro_B for my sub gift.
Look at Streamlabs. Streamlabs, you copycat. Streamlabs, nobody asked you. That's okay, actually. Streamlabs is a good backup. The thing I really want to work on this year, you guys, a couple of different things. If you guys would do me a favor, if you're not already, would you please subscribe to the YouTube? We're so close to 500 subscribers. Whoppy, welcome back for 23 months. And you for 18, Cyan? 18 months for Cyan. And 23 months for Whoppy. Here's your 18 rubber chicken squawks. Cyan, thank you so much. I'm so happy you're part of the platform. You know, when you were telling those stories last night about your experience with people reacting sort of poorly to your choice, or just strangely, maybe not poorly, but strangely, to the news that you were not, heavily pursuing like a straight up, traditional research and academic, academia career pathway. I can only imagine. I can only imagine how hard it might be for some people to fathom. But at the same time, I'm like, but you're bringing a love of science and you're bringing education and you're bringing very high value content to people in a way that's not judgmental, that welcomes them in, that makes it part of the conversation. And that insular sort of gatekeeping mentality, those people are just not going to understand. I know you know all this. They're not going to understand, but I'm glad that you're here and they can just, they can just get nerfed. Not in the good way either. For lack of we keep it PG-13 here. Okay, are you ready? 18 rubber chicken squawks for science. Thank you for being part of our total for Partner Plus program, which starts in May. We should easily qualify for the 60-40. I am comfortable working on the 70-30, in the next, maybe year or so. It would be cool if we could hit the 70-30 sometime in 2024, but I'm not pushing hard for it because I'm so thankful for everything you guys do. You guys do a lot for our charities, and that is super important to me. I'm comfortable with our, we have a lot going on. We have another family business that I was at the other day while I was streaming. So here's to 18 months of tier 1 from science. You're next, Whoppy. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17, 18. Thank you, science. Thank you. How many months do you have for 70-30? You have the first one out of the way, right? You have February. Yeah, Whoppy, I got a blue chicken out for you. Are you ready? That's 23 months for Whoppy. That's almost 1 out of 3. Let's hecking go. Well deserved. So when you subscribe to Science, you're not just, supporting their family, which, you are doing that. But you are also making it, just like here, you're supporting me and you're supporting my family, but you're also supporting Starlight. You're supporting St. Jude. You're supporting something I've thought about doing. We need to do rubber chicken squawk for Whoppy, and then I'll talk about this. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Whoppy, you're awesome. I really appreciate you. We have too many awesome people in here right now. We have too many awesome people, but thankfully, Saribot has us covered, so I can type that MSO command, and you guys please follow Whoppy, please follow Astro, please follow Science. All of them are amazing. I really appreciate what all three of them do. Whoppy's channel is super fun when he's doing the DJ stuff. He also does some gaming. He's also a Captain TV partner. Whoppy, Bread said they are working on some stuff for Project Arena. I'm really excited for that because, like, I sometimes miss stream readers. I do miss stream readers sometimes. I just didn't feel like it was really doing, enough. There wasn't enough new content. We've already been through this a bunch of times, but I'm thankful to them, and I really especially am very thankful to Bread, who's been such a great and very genuine and very enthusiastic supporter of what we do. Whoppy, when Angel told me that there was a bunch of French people who all flooded the game and there was sort of like a renewed interest in it, I'm not gonna lie, I very briefly considered running Stream Raiders again. Or like maybe I could just do dungeons when there's dungeons, but the problem with that is I feel like that because I played it so regularly for so long, going back and forth might be kind of confusing for people, and I didn't want them to feel like I was like, oh yeah, Stream Raiders for like 2 seconds and then like no more Stream Raiders. I think it's better to play it when you're playing it consistently, but hey, I wish them all well, and I'm excited to try out any new games they come out with, or play more Project Arena. Nitro is like, it can be fun. It's kind of like marbles, but with cars. And they have some other games you can play through their hub. You can actually play Words on Stream through their hub. I'd really love it if we could do more stuff with Project Arena. What's everybody up to today? What's your Monday look like? Yeah? You found the bags while you were out walking? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Okay. You guys have a good walk? My husband's was out walking the dogs, and we figured out, they have the little bag holders, for like bags for picking up after your dogs, right? The little poop bags. They have the little holders, the plastic holder that like clips onto the leash so you don't forget the bags, right? Well, one of our kids took the dogs out for a walk, and the cap to the little bag dispenser fell off. And so my husband just found an entire roll of doggy poop bags just like spread out all over the place on one of our neighbors' lawns. Anyway, all right, so we got stuff to do. I need to make the rest of these dots for these Yoshi eggs, but later this week on Wednesday, I've actually not 100% decided whether or not I'll be live. We are doing we're doing this I don't know why, but this will not stick in my brain, like what to call this. Fortnite Dream Duo showcase on Wednesday afternoon. So it's going to be afternoon my time. It'll be like 5:30ish. It starts at around 4:15 Pacific time. So that's 7:15. Totally might paint some more soon. Oh, cool. Also plan to work out later today. Good. Good for you for taking care of yourself. That's definitely, as the children say, that is a W. What did I say? Wednesday? Doubt. That's all we really have coming up soon. Oh, I know. You know what, Danielle? I can't help it. I end up looking at the chat every time. I stopped going because it's so frustrating seeing so many people get angry about not winning it. And I know I should just ignore the chat. I kind of stopped going because I just felt like it's like, how can people be so crusty about like a company doing something like this for free and to like build community and being cool about it? And so I kind of forgot about it. But yeah. They have a new host, don't they? I like the new host. Here, I need to get this dice out of here before you guys try to convince me to do more things. I don't know if you guys, any of you were hanging out last night in Amish's channel or here. Amish has to cosplay me and vice versa. Yeah, I could pop open the app really quick, but you never, ever open the chat. You're in it for the points. Yeah, that's true. You do get bonus points every time that you attend Hobie Bingo. I don't think I have time to get in there. What? Okay. All right, I'll be up there in a minute. Oh, is Matt hosting today? Oh, that's not Matt. This is someone named Steven. So they had someone else. Yeah. Unfortunately, the game has started. They had someone else before. Didn't they? I have so much stuff open on my phone. For like a second there, they had someone. Yeah, I don't know. I would totally do it if they ever did it out of the US. I would totally do that. Anyway, I am super proud of Amish and his community. They managed to surpass us, but just by a little bit in terms of their total. So he has exceeded $10,500, which is so awesome, and it's a lot of help for the kids. So they've also funded 2 gaming rigs. Our team, I can't even. I don't have it on the screen anymore, but. I can pull it open quickly here. Captain Fluffy Bubbles helped push us to $10,543.35. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate the lurks. Thank you very much, lurkers. Our team is at $72,337.13. Which is pretty crazy. Out of our new goal of $8,084.20, because we're a bunch of children, apparently. And the event oops, wrong button. The event is at $116,684.60. They also have Zende, who is the Danish bingo host, you think. She's helping out until Gia comes back from maternity leave. That's who it is. That's who I was thinking of. Hey, KT, how are you? Guys, KT is the host of the Fortnite Dream Duo showcase we're going to be participating in on Wednesday, and a fellow Twitch Women's Guild member, and super excited for that. So please come hang out with us on Wednesday in the afternoon, late afternoon, early evening, depending on your time zone. Oh, yeah. And I wonder if Bag of Donuts will stop in today and tell us what the donut of the day is. I do love donuts. I'm not like a super big sweets person, but I do love me some donuts. I do like sweets. Don't get me wrong. It's just that I can, I can easily be. I'm just as satisfied with like, something salty and crunchy. Like junk food wise. Listens while eating kids' fruit snacks. I've done that too. Don't worry. You have to eat gluten-free, so you really get to eat baked goods unless you make them or find them at the market of choice usually. Oh, I see. A friend of mine, Glitch God, did you ever go to Petunias? Did you ever frequent Petunias, pies, and pastries? Glitch God and I both used to live in Portland. Or have any of the Petunia stuff at like a coffee shop or anything like that? You tried some ghost pepper chips from Trader Joe's and they weren't as spicy as you thought. A friend of mine who I used to work with at Papa Haydn, which is like a Portland institution that has like a big dessert case in it, right? When she left Papa Haydn, she started her own vegan gluten-free bakery. And I don't follow either of those diets, but I saw something at a coffee shop because I was like, oh, I was like, that's Lisa's bakery. That's Lisa's place. And I was like, well, you know what? I don't care. It don't matter to me. I'll try it. Why not? And I ordered a cookie, one of her cowgirl cookies, and it was so good. I was like, wow, good for you. Because like a lot of times there's just something not quite right about, a dish that's supposed to have regular wheat flour. I mean, there's just different textures, just different physical bonds and things like that. But like a lot of people have gotten really creative with that stuff and they've managed to make things that taste really good. And I don't think that she's necessarily going for like, it tastes exactly like the real thing. I think she's going for, what can I make that's just going to taste good? What's a good combination of flavors? Sounds like your place because you're also allergic to cow milk. Pretty sure that if not everything, most of it is dairy-free. And I think everything is gluten-free. And they're very good about marking what, has nuts and all that other stuff. A lot of gluten-free foods are dry and crumble and taste like a wood plank. Oh, no. Yeah. Like even so, for example, if you, flourless chocolate cake, that usually has heavy cream in it. There's a lot of places will be like, oh, we have a gluten-free dessert, but then it's not also dairy-free, like, or, if the person they can have eggs, but they can't have milk or vice versa. So it can be challenging, but, yeah, she's awesome. She's also a mom. And I love, sending people to her, just to support a friend who I worked with once upon a time. And the place we worked at, man, I tell you, that Papa Haydn's in Northwest was just like, some shifts I worked there would just be like an onslaught, because the thing is, we would have people coming in these huge groups, and every single one of them would have like 6 questions about the dessert menu. So the problem with the place like that is, yes, you're very busy, but sometimes your tickets are very, the total on your ticket is not very high, right? And when you're trying to make a living, it's not like you want to like prioritize, the sales over someone's enjoyment of their experience. But you get people who come in, they share one dessert, because some of them were really big. They would share one dessert and 2 cups of coffee. And 2 of the people at the table would be like, oh, I don't want anything. We had a really big dinner and I'm not hungry. So you've got a group of 4 people or even 6 people taking up a table in your section. And you have 3 desserts and 2 cups of coffee on the ticket, and they're there for 2 hours. So it was really hard because unless you worked lunch or brunch, or you were lucky enough to get bar shifts at the little bar that was right next door that was owned by the same people, where people would actually come in and eat dinner. So we would kind of all fight for the right to work over, fight for the right to party. We would fight for shifts over at Joe Bar. Joe Bar was the bar attached on the other side. But, you know, Northwest was just kind of funky. And like, yeah, the summers were really busy, but sometimes the winter months could be really, really slow because you just wouldn't have as much foot traffic and stuff. But my friendships that I made there have been ones in terms of restaurant, coworkers that have lasted quite a while. One of my friends from working there and we actually we were pregnant at the same time. She lives in Ohio now. When we moved back to Oregon from Colorado, we rented their house. I brought Ramona home to the house she brought her first baby home to. So like, even if working there was a little tough at times and there was a lot of things about it that I don't remember fondly, the positive takeaway is I have some friendships from there that were pretty awesome. So you like when brands list free of 8 major allergens because it means you can eat it without a painful gut reaction. Yeah, I'm sorry that you go through that. It's hard though, because like little places, like a lot of the restaurants that I worked at, I would have to ask people, I'd be like, listen, I'm not trying to get you to like have to sit here and explain, your situation in too much detail, but it's important for me to understand, what exactly all you are allergic to, because, one thing I have to tell you is like, we're a small kitchen and there's just absolutely no way we can successfully ensure, even if a dish does not, to our knowledge, contain the ingredient in the list of, items used to prepare it, I can't guarantee that there's not cross-contamination in a kitchen of this size. We just can't. And it's really hard because I never wanted anybody to feel like self-conscious. You live mostly in Southwest and Northeast. One of your old neighborhoods was Cedar Mill by Timberland Mall. You think it was called. You loved living walking distance to the shops. I lived in every single quadrant of Portland. And, there's a lot of kitchens that want to make the best effort they can, and they'll make a fresh dish and they'll, accommodate as much as possible. But, another problem, like, for example, when I worked in it, even in big places, it's just as difficult. You guys, it's happening. We have come full circle. Farting and burping just followed the channel. Yes. Excellent. Welcome in. This is a banner day for the channel. You'd never be rude to someone who can't accommodate you. Yeah. Well, it would happen. Rip. It would happen. It would happen. I had someone once, it wasn't even that they were rude. They were asking me, this is like the alien mothership coming to get its kids. I had somebody once ask me if I would please pick up their cocktail with a cocktail napkin covering my hand, essentially implying that she didn't trust that I was frequently washing my hands and that she was worried that I might touch something that contained wheat flour and that might then make her sick. And I was like, look, I am really not trying in any way to poke any kind of fun at this person's condition, especially if it is genuine. She was literally sitting 18 inches from where we cut the bread. I was like, I'm going to tell you right now, if it's that serious, I'm not sure if you should be in here. We want you to have a good experience. We want everyone to feel welcome here. But if your sensitivity to wheat is such that a tiny little particle of it may give you a reaction, you are breathing it in here. We have open bags of flour in the bakery right next door where there's a window directly over your table to the bakery. We bake bread in here daily. I dust it off the shelves. I have genuine concern now for you. If it's that serious, then you should be calling every single place that you are thinking of dining at. And if they're baking stuff inside the building, you should probably just avoid that place. You know, like, I am very sorry for anyone if they're in a situation like that, if it's that bad. But this is what makes me think that it might not have been that bad. She still sat there and she ate and drank and everything was fine and she didn't have any kind of a reaction. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe reactions don't happen right away for her. I have no idea. I wanted to trust that she wasn't making things up or exaggerating, but it's kind of hard because there are people who do that and it's really extremely irresponsible because then that gives the people who truly do have an issue and need, you know, servers and kitchens to take them seriously a bad name, and it's not fair to them. Yeah, pandas. And I just am like, okay, so if you're not the one who made the reservation, like if your friend made the reservation for the restaurant, then either your friend is a giant jerk for bringing you here. You know, like, and it's so hard because, like I said, I want to give people the benefit of the doubt that they're not just like making things up for like attention or to like cause waves or whatever. But regrettably, over 25 years worth of waiting tables, I certainly saw plenty of that type of behavior. And she had some tells, if you will. You know, you get good at reading people. And I did the best possible job I could. And I was very clear and I explained everything. And, you know, I also was very real. I was like, look, I'm going to do the absolute best I can. I will relay the information you're giving me to the kitchen. All I'm doing is telling you the fact of the matter is we bake bread using wheat flour here every single day. Fresh every single day. It is part of the business. There's nothing I can do to separate the ingredient. I can't. The mixers are all used for the same, you know, a lot of the stuff is, you know, like same shared equipment. And I'm just trying to make sure you understand the risk you're taking, even being in here. Sure. And I don't know if they were faking it. I'm just saying if it's that bad, I can't imagine why, you know, I would walk into a place like that, Glitch God. If it was that bad for me, I would walk into a place like that and I would say, like, maybe it is that bad for her. I would say, I am not going to risk contamination and I'm going to turn around and leave. I'm going to tell my friends, hey, you guys, I'm sorry, but I can't eat here. You developed a really bad sensitivity to the smell of yeast and you can't go into restaurants anymore because of the smell of beer, same as fresh bread in stores. Right away, sickness hits you hard, but there's respectful ways to handle that. Yeah, I mean, it just seemed like it was like, well, I have this issue and it's an issue that could cause me grave physical illness. And I'm expecting you to adjust the way your business operates daily to accommodate me in this moment with little to no warning. Because I don't think we might have had something about gluten-free on their reservation, but we certainly didn't have anything to the effect of, you know, extreme celiac or whatever it is that was the issue. And it was very difficult. I was like, okay. Like, I just didn't know what to do. I was terrified. I'm like, I don't want anyone to get sick. You have a mint allergy. English lavender is a no-no. You feel that so much. Lavender's everywhere. It's in a lot of bath products, a ton of them, and food. You find lavender in a lot of food things as well. But anyways, it is a struggle. And trust me, when I relay these stories, I am sticking up for the people who have legitimate and serious health concerns. And even if you do have a legitimate and a serious health concern, it doesn't mean you can't be kind and do, you know, the best you can, right? And, you know, it sounds like Glitch God, like you're agreeing, like, it's like, well, yeah, if that's the case, then I would probably, it's so hard. It's like the assumption too for a lot of people is that servers don't care and they're not paying attention and we're not capable of remembering or relaying the information correctly. And I'm like, well, here's the thing. We are also human and we do the best that we can, but everybody makes mistakes. Like one time I almost served somebody who had a, maybe not EpiPen level, but would have had a pretty bad reaction to avocado. I didn't realize one of our dressings had avocado in it. They had changed the recipe and no one had told me. So I almost gave her a salad and said, yep, you're good. But then at the last minute, right as I was about to take the salad out, I stopped and I said, is there avocado in this at all? And the kitchen was like, yes, there's avocado in the dressing. I was like, oh my God, I'm so glad I asked you. I don't know what stopped me and made me think avocado in this dressing. I knew. I was like, maybe it was the how it looked. I was like, yeah, I'm going to need another one of these with the dressing on the side. I'm so sorry. And they were like, oh, because we were like super busy. So that was like a close call and I would have felt so terrible, so awful if that person had ended up eating, something that they couldn't have and it made them ill. So we are trying a lot of the time, right? And then there's people who are just like, there's people who are the way I described that woman. There's also servers that don't take it seriously enough and don't care and act irritated and put out when you ask for special accommodation. And that's not right either, You've never had a server that didn't care. That's awesome. I'm really glad to hear that. You've had times where you were served stuff you can't eat. You're never mean. You're just like, hey, this has stuff I can't have, and they always replace it for you. Yes. And how you approach people is important on both sides of that interaction. There's no reason why we can't conduct ourselves with respect and kindness. Everybody's had someone make a mistake, with like bringing them food or something like that before, right? Like, what sense is there in going out of your way? Unless it's like, okay, so I have called up customer service and been like, all right, in advance, I would like to apologize for venting my frustration to you. This. Thank you so much for listening to me and you have an avocado allergy and it's about 50-50 chance they bring you avocado after you tell them. You're used to checking your food before you eat it. Oh, Bean, I'm sorry about that. Hi, Bean. By the way, I'm sorry. I haven't said hello to you yet. That's really rough because like you want to trust that like people are listening and they're paying attention and they're going to follow through properly. But like I said, everyone, makes mistakes. So that's a tough one though. We don't want, anybody who's a good professional server who takes the part of their job about like taking care of people, who takes it seriously and who truly wants people to have a good experience with them. There's people who unfortunately that's not their mission in life. And even though it certainly wasn't like what I envisioned as like my calling, I was good at it. I took good care of people. And so I did it for a long time. Even if it wasn't, probably it was not my dream job and it wasn't, I don't think what I was meant to do with the rest of my life, but it paid my bills. And like I said, I made some really great friends through the restaurant industry and I learned a lot of life lessons. And we just, we have to like, in these interactions where there's a business exchange, it can be easy, I think, for people to become callous to it and to treat it like, oh, it's just another chore. But especially when you're bringing someone food, that's nourishment. It's, there's safety stuff involved. At the same time, because there's so many restaurants, there's just not enough people who take that part of their job seriously to go around. There's not enough people truly suited to those type of roles to staff the number of places that we have. So it's hard because you just can get the wrong person, and they're not trying to hurt you, but that doesn't matter because it ends up hurting you anyway. Even your dad almost fed you wheat stuff once by mistake. We're only human. Mistakes happen. You always chalk it up to muscle memory and places being busy. This is very true. Do you know how many times someone would ask me for water, no ice? And I would have to do it 3 times before I could remember not to put the ice in there. Because you're just so used to pick up glass, put ice, then water. Like it's very true. And when you're placing orders, you have like a tap, 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 tap on a screen. You're just used to doing it a certain way. And it can be hard to remember to like deviate from that. The panic when you're eating and you think, oh no, did I read the ingredients list? And you're now concerned you're being poisoned by your own mistake. Oh no. Hey, Glitch God, if we had Miro up in here, he would delete that for you just because it contains profanity, and we like to make sure we're very consistent about the rules. So it's not a big deal at all. Please don't worry. You know, I know it might seem silly on Twitch to worry about, you know, the occasional cuss word. No, you're totally okay. But because we really strive to be consistent and fair and not make anyone feel like they're being singled out, I deleted it for you. It's no biggie. Please don't worry about it. I have no problem with, I do 25 years in restaurants, profanity and me, we're real good buds. That's why I can manage to not do it on here though. Because I have the switch. Speaking of muscle memory, my brain has a muscle memory switch for like, now is the time when you are allowed to curse. Now is the time when you are not allowed to curse. Because I went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth between like the back of the restaurant and like the front of house. And I'd be in the back of the restaurant and just swearing like a sailor. And then I'd go out there and be like, oh, so did we have time to decide what we'd like this evening? You know, pretty funny. You're totally good. Just letting you know why I deleted it. Your husband has a cat allergy, carries an EpiPen, and went to the local dentist who lives above her business, and her cat was downstairs in the waiting room. That's something that you could not have possibly anticipated. And also, I'm sorry, but no. A dentist? This was a dentist? Cheeky? Hi, Mason. Welcome in. How are you? No. I don't care, you know, how well behaved your pet is. Pets do not belong in any place of business providing a healthcare service. Seriously? Halloween costume text message? I'm gonna have to tell them not to text me anymore. I probably got a discount for signing up for their texts. You have the same situation with a walk-in clinic. They had a free flying parrot that bit you? I love cats. I think they're wonderful. If I walk into a yarn store and they have a shop cat, you know, that's like one thing, but you might want to post something on the door, and there might be people who choose not to shop with you because they have a, you know, severe allergy to like cats or whatever. But at a dentist's office, just having an animal roaming around, that seems really strange. Well, obviously service animals have to be allowed for, you know, legal reasons, and that's different. What's up, Seabus? How are you? We never did do show and tell last night, Seabus. We're about 20 minutes out or so from show and tell, but I saw that you posted in there. It looks really good. Are you still actively fundraising? How long does your Starlight fundraiser go for? You wanted them to do the first aid to fix the bite, and they tried to charge you for it? What? Outside of the Canada coverage that would have covered it, it felt really weird. That's insane. Cat allergies are typically more severe than dog allergies. Yours goes till the end of the month. Excellent. Your grandma has an African gray parrot. He loves when you play ocarina. My husband and I were watching this video about this family that befriended this crow when it was a little baby. That actually kind of looks more like a magpie. You know, they're in the same family. And it is particularly fond of one of their children. Speaking of cats, your cat just threw herself against you. Oh my goodness. Eclipse Raccoon, hello. I'm sorry. I've not said hi to you specifically. I hope you're having a lovely Monday. What are you up to today? Can confirm cat allergies are not fun. Yeah, that's why, like, on my listings for my handmade stuff, I say, you know, produced in a cat and dog friendly home. Like, I am not a big factory where I can, you know, ensure that stuff like that is being you know, kept out. So I do my best to like run a lint roller over things and, you know, keep my work area down here tidied up from like pet hair and stuff, but it's just impossible because it's everywhere. Crow baby is cute. Yes, it was very cute. They're like very good friends. You love birds. Don't know if you can say the name of the one bird without automod getting you, but it's the big white ones that dance. Oh, cockatoos. Yes. Just relaxing today, and then you'll be back to streaming on Wednesday. Excellent. Are you still raising funds, Eclipse Raccoon, for Starlight? You know, and some of us just do a few streams. Some people only do one stream for their charity campaigns, and that's totally 100% acceptable way to go about it. Yes, till the end of the month. Excellent. We've done 2 fundraisers this month. We did 1000 Dreams Fund and we've done Starlight, and I need to make sure I'm not overdoing it for myself or for you guys. We do have a campaign open and we will contribute to it if we get completed level 5 hype trains or higher. We will do a charity dono to Starlight through the end of the month. Normally, I would give you guys a choice. We do have a 1000 Dreams Fund fundraiser open. If anybody feels like donating to any of that stuff, I'm not about to get upset about that, but, you know, take care of yourselves. Please don't overdo it. Don't go over your budget. You know, obviously, I really love what Starlight does, and I'm super proud to be an ambassador, and I think their programs are amazing. But we don't want anyone pushing past the limits of, you know, for example, make sure you're please taking care of yourself first. What? Buttsbot, you're a little behind. Yeah, Buttsbot, you're late to the party, first of all. But that is pretty funny. You're not triggered by stuff that easily. You have to be in the room with the cat or where they live for like 30 minutes. Then your nose and eyes start to go, especially long-haired cats. So is it the dander? I know that's an issue for a lot of people, is the dander. You did get kind of itchy, but you washed your hands and took allergy meds. Yeah, I got bit by something. It looks like a spider, and I actually ended up taking a Claritin this morning because the itching was very intense. And there's like 3 bites really close together, and they're like on the back of my my left thigh. So I'm thinking what happened was when I was working in the garden outside, when I was doing yard work and stuff outside, a little probably an arachnid. A little arachnid friend that I disturbed whilst, you know, mowing and trimming and all that must have thought it would be a good idea to climb up into my pants leg and then realized it was trapped and tried to defend itself by biting me. They're just kind of itchy. And I can't tell if they have the 2 little bite marks or not, but most spider bites are just going to be itchy and annoying. I'm not concerned that it's anything more serious than just like a garden spider. And even most of those can't actually bite you. Question: how hard or easy is it to learn crochet? You've been thinking about learning. My first question for you, I'm going to answer your question with a question. Have you ever done any other fiber arts? Like, for example, particularly I'm thinking of like knitting. And then I have another question to follow that up. No. Are you looking to do strictly one type of crochet, as in, do you mostly want to make like blankets or wearables, or are you looking to make the dolls? There is a reason why I'm asking you all of this. No worries, pandas. You know I totally understand. You'll come out in a rash if you pet them and you don't wash your hands right away. So as much as you like cats, you don't usually pet them. Aww. You've only not had to react to a Russian blue cat you spent 3 weeks with, and you bought tablets expecting the worst. Oh no. To start off, dolls or like animals, etc. So I would highly recommend Eclipse Raccoon. I would highly recommend the Woobles. No, they're not paying me to say that. I benefit in no way from recommending their product. I just think that what they do is really accessible. We have friends of the channel that have made, you know, a few of them and then moved on to other things. We have other people that have really gotten into Woobles. Like our friend Kit Kat, who made like, I don't know, probably at least a dozen of them and maybe counting. Their kits are a little tiny bit on the spendier side, but they also have this really great patented yarn that does not split. So this is acrylic. It's Red Heart Super Saver. It's just basic acrylic yarn. And yes, of course, you can go to your local Joann and find it. And this will work great if that's what you wanted to do. There's plenty of tutorials that can teach you how to crochet for free. But what Woobles does is they give you a head start with, they make the magic circle for you. And then, you know, if you keep going with it, then eventually, you know, I would definitely recommend that you learn how to make your own magic circle. But that's often the hardest part for a lot of new crocheters when they first start out and they want to try amigurumi right away. Most amigurumi are going to be worked in pieces that are somewhat spherical, or, you know, they're either going to be a sphere or some sort of like an oval or a tube or whatever. And a lot of newbie crocheters find the magic circle part to be really, really difficult and confusing. So I would recommend Woobles, Woobles. Not sponsored. Hit me up, Woobles. You bought all 3 Sanrio kits. Let's go. And for people who are experienced, they're fun because they're quick, easy makes. For people who have never touched a crochet hook, they are great because they come with little cards that are QR codes. And you can also just go type in the website and then it'll ask you for a password from your little card that comes with your kit. I did get the advent calendar. I shouldn't have gotten one for myself because I haven't done barely anything with it, but couldn't help myself. And also it was just easier to ship the advent calendar that was won in a giveaway directly to the person, rather than waste a bunch of money on shipping on top of the price of the calendar. So they came out with an advent calendar this last Christmas, their first one. They have tons and tons of their own designs that are original characters or what have you. And then they also have a bunch of stuff that's collaborations with Peanuts, with what's the other one? Pac-Man, Sanrio, a ton of them. Yeah, and if you're experienced, you might, Harry Potter, not a sponsored. Listen, I've reached out to them. I don't think a lot of these companies understand Twitch. It takes persistence and it takes some doing. Oh, speaking of, you guys should be able to use that code again for the 10% off. They finally, they had messaged me about something else and I responded saying, hey, I don't know if you can help me with this. I'm in need of a new, like either a new code or people are saying the code is broken, and they said, oh, we'll fix it for you. And then they got back to me like later that day and they were like, you're all set. I think the person's name was Laura or Lauren. Shout out to Laura or Lauren. Lauren, for helping me with that. That's really awesome. So 9PT510. Here, let me... There we go. You were looking it up and saw the Harry Potter. Yes. And they have a bunch of other cool stuff in there. So, you know, I might pick one that looks like it's fairly simple. They do have some kits that I think they are marketing toward people who either are already know how to crochet before ever touching Woobles, or who are ready for more of a challenge after trying a few of the Woobles kits. My 7-year-old, who was 6 at the time that we bought our first Woobles kit to try out with her, I would say, depending on your child, 6 or 7 might be a bit young to start them using these kits. I think we could give it another go pretty soon here, though. She turned 7 in November, and she's been asking me again lately about crocheting, which is awesome. You know, I don't push any of that stuff on my kids. She's also been playing some chess with her brothers, which is rad. Yes, it's true. With the themed items, with the collaboration kits, they have exclusive limited edition hooks. So the thing is, you can order their kits. Most of the kits, if not all of them, I don't know about the themed ones, but they come with a hook. You can toggle that on and off in your order. So let's say you've ordered Woobles before and you're like, I don't need a hook. I don't know about the themed ones, but I know with a lot of them you can tell them, just the kit, please. I don't need the hook. And they do sell the Easy Peasy yarn is what they call it. They do sell that separately. But I've checked because I've been like, well, I just want the Easy Peasy yarn. I just want to mess around with the yarn in like larger quantities. And unfortunately, it can be tough to find it in stock on their site. But yeah, with the advent calendar, there was a special hook. You know what I just realized? We already had our ad break, and I didn't step away, and I need to have a quick bio break. So I will be right back, and we'll do show and tell when we get back. Okay, everybody? Thank you so much. I know we already had ads. I'm not going to run ads, so you'll just get to watch these, you know, ridiculous, goofy clips. Thank you. I'll be right back.
I have many talents. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Ha, ha, ha. Eh. Ha.
Thank you for the sub! Guns out, y'all! Yeah! Woo! I'm sorry, I'm so loud. Oh! Oh, yeah!
I'm not sure if you don't quite realize what you're up against asking me to throw my coffee away. They'll be ripping it from my cold, dead, wrinkled, caffeinated hands. Look at all those units, Ramona. So many units. Every one of you is a unit.
You can't
Okay.
be a unit.
Start battle.
You're not a unit, Mommy. Mommy, you're not a unit.
Please clip that. Please clip that.
Mommy, you're not a unit.
Not so loud. Clip this.
Mommy, had the cut.
Them. You look really nice tonight. Me.
Thank you. Yeah.
There's a kid screaming in the background. Hi, welcome to my channel.
My milkshake bringeth all ye gentle folk to the yard, and they're like, it's better than thine. Verily, it's better than thine. I could teach you, but I must levy a fee.
Flattery will get you everywhere, super curly one. All right, Linus. I'll see your eyebrows and I'll raise you a nostril flare.
Buttsbot is not explainable. Your wife loves fart humor too, so you're used to it. This is for your wife. Please clip that and make sure you send it to her.
See, subs get snapped.
And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed.
Yeah, you're like,
Get good, Jess Martin. No, I'm kidding. Hi, Tysees. It's so hard. How are you supposed to do that in creative? It's an unrealistic expectation. So, would you like to tell a knock-knock joke?
He just got double shush.
You got double shushed. You got shushed in stereo. Clip it. You got shushed in stereo. Ha!
Whoa! Whoa! Oh!
Good save. That was my fault.
I have reflexes.
Lotus, it's okay, Lotus. It's okay. A lot of people don't notice me. I still love you, Lotus. Don't worry. It's like a lot of things. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there.
But hold on. Hold on a second.
I'm sorry, it's such a mess in here. Yeah! You're in there with me! Come on. Come on. Come on, White Wolf. Come on, White Wolf. Come on. Come on, White Wolf. Come on. Come here, little White Wolf. Come here, White Wolf. I got a treat. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. Pump it up.
Lego explosion. Nothing unusual. Everything is fine. This is fine. Not distracting at all. All right, you ready? Maybe we don't need this to be such a large piece of tape. I'm never coming out. All right, everybody, welcome back. Thank you for your patience. What's up, Ian? How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. My Monday's going all right. A little bit underslept, but you know, I got really good sleep the 2 nights before. So I feel like if I kind of have like a base layer of feeling fairly rested, it's when I do, you know, less than 6 hours, 2 nights in a row, that then I'm in really big trouble. You're drawing a favorite character of your sister-in-law's and yours, so you can cut it out on the laser cutter later as earrings. Oh, that's cool. Oh, right. Do you have any, if you have any pictures you wanted to share of that in our Discord, you would be welcome to. We also are going to do our Discord show and tell in a minute here. So if anybody has not yet posted in the Discord show and tell, please take a moment to do that. And if you're not in the Discord, here's where you can join it. And I appreciate you guys all being here. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. You're drawing Esther Bunny. What is that from? I forget. I feel like it sounds familiar. Oh, wait, did you already share in the Discord? Have you been in the Discord for a while? Wow, you've been in our Discord for a really long time. Like, you might have been in the Discord longer than like 95% of people in our Discord. Wow, thank you very much. And I mean, hey, people come and they go. I'm in a lot of servers that I'm not super active in all the time, but I'm happy you're still in there. I'm happy you haven't been like, oh my God, this server's annoying and they're always pinging me and I'm out. Right on. That's very cool. I love this. I can't wait to show this off. First, we have some really cute stuff from Flava. Oh, we had something from Bets in here too, and I feel bad because I think I had told Bets, I was like, oh, we'll look at that next time, and I didn't look at it yesterday. I forgot that we did have some stuff in there yesterday. That's my fault. Bets won some blue ribbons at the county fair. Way to go, Bets. Brett's Brick Waver. For some photos and for a photo, and this is a Lego piece that's like a quilt block but done with Lego dots. Very, very cool. Even changing the clocks made no difference. Still exactly 1:30 howls. Oh my goodness, how funny, pandas. That is too hilarious. Your dog knows. This is awesome, Bets. Congratulations. That is very exciting, and I'm happy for you that you got some blue ribbons at the county fair. Very cool. Flava finished The Very Hungry Caterpillar and All the Things He Ate. This is so cute. I've read this book probably thousands of times with my kids. 1 apple, 2 pears, 3 plums, 4 strawberries, 5 oranges, and he was still hungry. 1 cupcake, 1 ice cream cone, 1 pickle, 1 piece of salami, 1 sausage, 1 slice of pie, 1 lollipop. Wait. This is a slice of cake, isn't it? 1 cupcake, 1 watermelon, 1 slice of watermelon, 1 slice of Swiss cheese. And then he felt awful because he ate all those things, right? So then he had 1 nice green leaf the next day. Then he wasn't a little caterpillar anymore. He was a big caterpillar. So this is so cool because you can put all this stuff inside the caterpillar. I love it. That is awesome. It was a commission for Flava's friend's goddaughter that she reads this story to. That is so neat. It's very cool. Flava's so talented. Flava's not streaming right now, but I know that she would appreciate us plugging her Etsy. It's... Oh my goodness. Clueless Crafting over on Etsy. You're back with breakfast burritos. Ooh, yum. Did you bring enough for everyone? You did it. You finished it, Seabuzz. Let's go. All done. It looks so good. Awesome job. Very cool. And you're giving this away. Seabus is giving this away. You only had 2 left in the freezer. Well, you know, next time you need to make sure you have enough for everyone, Eclipse Raccoon, if you're going to come in here and talk about your breakfast burritos. Not everyone sleeps in the day like you. I mean, it's only 10:30 my time, but so it's technically still morning. This is very cool. I love this. And look at these cool earrings. Very neat. Glitch God, do you sell this stuff anywhere online? And if so, that's okay. Please plug yourself. Plug your shop. You have but 2 images to share on stream today. A recent painting and some cute earrings you made. The painting is many, many layers. Very cool. I dig it. Yeah, we were celebrating. We were celebrating your finish. This is amazing. So remind me though, because you're doing a giveaway for this. What the stipulations are, or how are people entering for the giveaway for this piece? Because I know you're doing this as a giveaway piece for your charity campaign for Starlight. If you guys aren't following our friend Seabus Rockstar, please give Seabus a follow. Does a ton of stuff for charity with Team Good Cause Crusaders, is a fellow Starlight ambassador, and devoting a newfound passion for cross stitch, or I should say newly rediscovered passion for cross stitch with his community over on his channel, but also giving this away. Just have to donate the minimum. So any donation to Starlight, to Seabus's Starlight campaign, is an entry into the giveaway for this. That's awesome. My apologies. I hit my mic with my coffee cup. Yeah, Etsy's a tough one. I still sell on Etsy. It's partly because their SEO is really hard to argue with how good their SEO is, but I hear you. I totally understand. And I've had concerns, and I've put my shop on vacation before. I'm like, I'm not doing it anymore. And then I don't get any sales for like 2 months of the item that they push hard. This is my only listing that does well over there. But like 4 sales at 30 bucks a pop is 4 sales at 30 bucks a pop. Plans for maybe a booth somewhere this summer because you have lots of art and jewelry. Very cool. If you do a craft fair, please let us know, how it goes. I'm always interested in that. It's something I've thought about doing. Yeah, it's really hard because that's a utility bill. Like, if Etsy pays a utility bill, I kind of can't. Oh, it's so hard. All right, what does this say here? Excuse the cat hair you can likely see by zooming in. You have 4 cats. So this is single crochet, right? And then you started doing half double, and then you started doing double. So something that I would comment on just as like an experienced crocheter is you can see how this is why it's important to do swatching, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with how you've done this in any way. But for example, if you're like, oh, well, I already know that when I use this size hook and this yarn, I get this many stitches per inch. Yes, but what kind of stitch? Because it makes a difference in the width of your piece. Not just the height, but also the width. So you could measure out a piece in single crochet with the same yarn and hook. It's not going to be the same when you do it in half double or in double crochet. Half double and double are going to get bigger. And that's one reason why your piece is getting wider. You also did 4 increases by accident at the end. But just something to think about. Like, for example, if you wanted to do a piece, but you're like, well, I'd rather do it in double crochet. I wonder if I can make that happen. Like if you're trying to translate a piece that's written in single crochet to double crochet, you're going to need to swatch to figure out how many double crochet stitches you need to get to the length. So you would want to like do, for example, whatever you think is going to equal 4 inches across with a little bit of extra on either side. So let's say if you think it's probably going to be somewhere around 20 stitches for 4 inches, I would do like 24 or maybe even 28. So you have a good like 4-inch border on either side to be able to push the piece down flat and hold a measuring tape or a ruler against it and see where you're at and how many stitches it is that you have for your gauge. Not for any reason, sometimes it doesn't matter. Like if your scarf is a little bit wider or skinnier than the pattern calls for or describes, that's fine. But if it's a fitted piece of clothing, then it will matter. And if it's, much too big or much too small, it's just not going to fit. Scarves are different. A few other, wearables it's not going to matter as much. They also have give, which is called ease in garment design. Some garments have positive ease. Some garments have negative ease, which just refers to, how form-fitting it is, whether it's like a loose or a fitted garment. So, I'm gonna focus on the positive here. You are practicing. Your stitches are looking quite neat, particularly for a beginner. I'm happy that you are trying out the different types of basic stitches that a lot of patterns call for. Because if you do want to make, like, say, blankets, hats, any kind of like housewares or wearables, you do need to know how to do single crochet, half double crochet, and double crochet. And you also need to practice what you've been practicing, which is identifying where the very last stitch of your row is. That's an easy and a common mistake for a lot of beginners to make, is skipping that last stitch of the row because it doesn't look like it's a stitch. So then if you wanted to do something like this where you're doing multiple stitches, would you increase/decrease accordingly as well? Well, that's the other thing. So some pieces are going to give you, on this row, you do half double crochet, and then on the next row, you do double crochet. But typically what they'll do if they ask you to gauge swatch is they'll give you one of the stitches in the piece, and they'll ask you to swatch for that particular stitch. And the reason they're doing that is to make sure that you're not... So let's say they say that the gauge for the piece, Ian, is 4 inches. So you're going to want to swatch for that particular stitch. And the reason they're doing that is to make sure that you're not... So let's say they say that the gauge for the piece, Ian, is 4 inches. So you're going to want to swatch for that particular stitch. And the reason they're doing that is to make sure that you're not... So let's say they say that the gauge for the piece, Ian, is 24 stitches over 4 inches, which is 6 inches per inch, but they'll usually do it in 4-inch blocks. That's the standard. 4-inch blocks is the standard for a gauge swatch. Not always. You won't always see that listed, but if you do a 4-inch square piece in single crochet, it'll tell you how many stitches you should have, over that 4 inches. Could you, technically speaking, do 6 stitches and then try to measure it? Well, yes, but that's not a large enough piece of fabric made from the stitch in order to like accurately measure the gauge. So that's why they tell you to do it over like a 4-inch square. And then, so you're not only trying to measure, say, for example, how many stitches fit in a 4-inch square, you're also trying to measure how many rows. So it will tell you 24 stitches and 8 rows over 4 inches. And then it'll say that, right? But maybe in the piece, you are alternating back and forth between those stitches. But the reason they're giving you only that one to do a gauge and not telling you to do like, okay, do a single crochet gauge and a half double crochet gauge. Because if your gauge over single crochet is close to the gauge listed in the pattern, you should have the correct measurements for the piece. Does that make sense? If it's way too large, like for example, if you do 28 stitches and you're like at like closer to 5 inches for your 24, like if you did 28 stitches and you were like at, well, that would be smaller, but like if you only had 20 over your 4 inches, that means your stitches are larger, then you need to go down a hook size. Your hook size is too large, and or maybe might need to even adjust the type of yarn you're using. Although typically, as long as it's within a few stitches, if you go down a hook size or 2, you should be good to go. If your piece is too small, you need to go up hook sizes. So if it says 5.0 and your piece is too tiny, it means your gauge is tighter and you need to increase your hook size. If this doesn't make sense and you have questions, please don't hesitate to ask, and that goes for anyone in here. I'm happy to explain as much as I possibly can. There's tons of tutorial content out there. I've thought about doing this myself. It's just a matter of actually sitting down, filming it, editing it, and then posting it. No big deal. Bets, we looked at your blue ribbons. Congratulations. I'm just happy you're practicing and that just doing a piece that's kind of like repeating the motions to get it, muscle memory type stuff and whatever, and get familiar with it and comfortable with it is something that you're willing to do. A lot of people, this is the hard part, is doing like repetitive stuff that gives you that muscle memory that helps you improve your tension. Practice pieces are not as much fun as like, some complicated amigurumi of your favorite, video game or cartoon character. A lot of people want to jump straight into like super complex amis. And even though I totally understand that, and I think it's really fun that people want to take on challenging projects, I think it's where some people trip up because they find it too challenging. They go, oh, I can't do this. I'm not good enough at this. And it's only because they jumped into something that's not really a good project for a beginner. No, you're not boring. I'm like that too, actually. I've said this here before, Ian. I actually would rather just sit and crochet a mindless blanket, but it's not what people want. And I do projects like that sometimes. I actually found the like long stretches of the Gengar where I was just going around in a circle without having to think about increases or decreases because I'm paranoid that I'm going to mess something up because I'm not paying attention. Yeah, exactly. Because I'm not focused. My anxiety levels are drastically reduced when working on something that is autopilot. And I find it relaxing. But I know a lot of people who don't, who find that boring and annoying, and they don't want to mess with stuff that's repetitive. So that's one way in which like being, neurodivergent does not necessarily always yield the same approach to things from one person to the next, just because they share that same, diagnosis, or even, if you're undiagnosed, whatever. I'm not diagnosed, but hi, Ella. What's going on? Here, let's quickly just scroll back up because we did look at this earlier. But congrats again, Bets. Way to go. This is awesome. I'm so happy for you, and good for you for submitting your creative stuff to your county fair, and congratulations on your blue ribbons. We did look at it already, but because you're here, I of course I'm gonna scroll back up, and we'll celebrate with you while you're in here. Way to go! That's so awesome. Hey, Pottery Dojo, what's happening? I got to hang out with Pottery Dojo, which is our friend Rhino Lion. If y'all have known Rhino Lion for a while, new name is Pottery Dojo. I got to hang out with Dojo. It was really fun, and got to watch him making bonsai pots. They're so cool. You really have me like super tempted to try out pottery, but I just, there's nowhere right around here for me to do it, and I can't be investing in. I don't have space, time, money for all this stuff for it. I really want to, though. It looks very cool. You make it look easy. Hey, Snark, how's it going? Welcome in. Lovely to see you. I hope you're having a good Monday. It takes a lot of all of those things to get all the way into it right. And you've recommended before, like, look into whether or not there is a local, like a studio that offers classes or space to do it in, before investing time and funds and space into practicing the craft in your house or your garage or wherever. You got to do pottery for free. Yeah, if you're lucky, maybe your high school or a local college might have a space where they allow people to come in and use it for that purpose. Classes are the best way to begin, yeah. You always suggest looking for a community college with a ceramics program. High school is the cheapest way to learn. That was your route. So I did a lot of hand building in art classes in school, and I very much enjoyed it. But yeah, I haven't had a chance to practice ever using a wheel. Bells says 3 chaotic draw-alongs you participated in. The first is Teacup Monster and Graphite. The second is Hamster Samurai and Charcoal. Hamster Samurai? And the third is Robot Reaper. Wait, there's a hamster and a robot here. Hello? This is a conspiracy. In acrylic paints, they were very fun. Paging Robot Hamster Wizard 122. Right on cue. He's behind us, isn't he? This is really funny. I get it. The little teapot and the cup from Beauty and the Beast with Stitch looming in the background. I love it. This is amazing. This is this like Master Splinter's distant cousin? Very cool. This is awesome. Pix Daddy. For Ambazati, thanks for the hydrate. Robot Reaper in acrylic paint. Cool. That's quite the scythe that your Robot Reaper has. I mean, you know what they say. Go big or go home. Perspective, right? You only use 3 colors on the robot. Oh, interesting. Limited, what would you call that? Is there like a word for that? Like, obviously monochromatic means only 1 color. It's much closer to you than the robot, right? And this is your current whip, a zoomed in butterfly wing and charcoal. Very cool. This is awesome. I love your charcoal stuff. What isn't there a word for that if you have a limited color palette? I like this. I'm the texture right here is really cool. I'm sure there is, but you don't know what it is. Yeah. Excellent. Thank you so much, everybody, for sharing in the show and tell. I really appreciate all of you. Look at all these cool things that Flava made. Bets's blue ribbons. Cbus's finished Starlight cross-stitch piece. Glitchcod Demos's painting and earrings. Ian's crochet practice. And Belle's amazing art as per the usual. Thank you guys for sharing in the Discord. And it only took me until an hour and a half into stream to get that up and talk about everybody's stuff. A Zorn palette made up of 2 to 3 colors max. Ah. Excellent. So I need 10 of these circles, and I have 6. So this is number 7. Sorry, y'all. I don't mean to be clearly involved in something that is not directly related to stream. I mean, it kind of is. Alright. I'm just messaging Devin, Chimera, and Blapple about Fortnite. So, Devin has volunteered to play Fort with us. What we might do is probably Chimera is going to be less interested in Battle Royale. So, maybe we play some Lego Fort with Chimera. And then if Chimera is feeling up to it, we jump into some Battle Royale with her because it'll be like hilarious content. If not, then we could maybe rotate some community members in so long as the other people involved in this are comfortable with that. I mean, what's being a streamer if stuff doesn't claim your attention while streaming? It's just part of the process. Yeah, I suppose. I know Friday nights usually work best for Chimera for a lot of this stuff, but I also know, I think Devin said she has stuff going on Friday nights a lot of the time, so Devin. Devin's like, well. Gotta finish some stuff. But first, nerd alert incoming. Sorry, spoilers. Have we done a shout out for Dojo yet? I don't think we have. I mean, I kind of did one because I was talking about your stream. But, you know, there's the fancy, you know, heart right there in the chat in your face. Please do give Dojo a follow. Awesome friend of the stream for a long time. And has a really interesting, very unique, like points system type game in his channel, which I think is really cool. And you can basically, just by hanging out in there and spending time in the channel, there is this eminence system, and it's pretty neat. You can claim this eminence through channel points. You can claim praise stones. And
this is a nerd alert.
Mr. ADHD Games is a very sweet person who creates a safe space here on Twitch for cozy work-alongs and mental health. He teaches those of us with ADHD and without ADHD many ways of coping and new skills for day-to-day life. Very cool, Bells. I will get a shout-out for ADHD, Mr. ADHD Games in just a minute after that one for Dojo expires. So, every so often you can claim these stones and you gift them to other people in the chat through a set of commands. And eventually that helps you make your way up this leaderboard so that you can redeem a piece of pottery. But unlike other giveaway systems where, you know, it resets completely and then you start over. And so essentially you don't lose your position. You just move up based on how much time you're spending in there. So as long as you keep coming in and hanging out, you will eventually get there. I did a verbal shout out. Yeah, honestly, it was getting hard because I love supporting people. I love that Bells just did this. That exists for a reason. It's so that you guys have, oh, thank you, Ella, for doing that. It's so that you have, and here I'm clicking the heart. So it's so that you have a way to say, hey, there's someone who I really love watching who I think you all would enjoy, right? Because it's considered bad etiquette to just come in and be like, my friend streams and they're wonderful. Which, I mean, it's hard because I see like both sides of that. It's tough to know what people's motivation is sometimes when it comes to these sort of things. You know what I mean? Even if they aren't looking for any engagement of their own on any of their own content or social media, it could be that they just want the clout of having recommended someone or who knows what. And that's not typically a big issue in makers and crafting, but this gives people a clearly sanctioned by the streamer way to endorse another person and to say, hey, thank you very much. I appreciate the follow. Welcome in. 7964. So crazy. A very clearly sanctioned, you know, like always assume something is not permitted and ask first if it's particularly if it's a thing that could potentially be considered bad etiquette. Hey, what are your, if it's not clear, I don't know why that didn't work, Impact. I promise this is not on purpose. Giftbot might be perhaps in need of a poke. Yeah, pub sub client disconnected. Well, now we're having that issue again, but that's probably a Twitch problem and not a Giftbot problem. Nerd Alert gives you a great tool to say, hey, I think you all will love this person and share some love. You love this redeem. Yes. And I think it's so sweet because you really make use of it by doing exactly what Dojo just mentioned. And you essentially give me a script for the verbal shout out portion. Because it's hard, you know, there's people who I know stream and I'm so happy and so grateful and so incredibly thankful for their support coming in here to hang out. And I just have not had, and thank you for the heads up about the ads, Ella. I just have not had the opportunity to visit their channel. So I think that it's hard, as much as we want very badly, a lot of us, to support people and make them feel like their efforts as content creators are recognized and they're receiving help and support, and that people from other communities are excited to see them succeed. If you don't actually know their content, it can come off as like hollow and just lip service, and that you're just doing it because you think you have to. And I think that it's important to hold back just a little bit when it comes to that stuff and make it something special. And I know you've said that before on your channel, Dojo. You know, to like stop and take the time to describe someone's content from time to time. So that, you know, that said, that's one reason why we should not assume that because we've received a shout out before in someone's channel, that they're going to go over the top and describe every last detail of the person's content every single time they come in. You know, we want people to feel like, I personally would rather that you felt like I gave you a really thorough endorsement every so often, rather than a cursory, I'm filling my obligation to shout this person out every single time I see them. Oh, heck yeah, Simon. Thank you so much for grabbing that shirt. Thank you. I'm so glad. Portugal does a great job with that stuff. It comes pretty quickly. That's really good to hear. Thank you again. Thank you again for your purchase. I really, really appreciate it. Simon grabbed a shirt from the fourth wall, and I jokingly posted about it on Twitter and said, well, I guess if you buy yourself a shirt, it's like a giveaway for one or something like that. Because you put a message in there about one day I will win a giveaway. And I was like, oh, that's very sweet. That is a giveaway. It's a giveaway just for you. You won your own giveaway. We have an ad break right now. So I am going to focus on this for a second. And I'm getting close to being finished with the dots for these. And then we just need to sew them on. Eclipse Raccoon, these are shirts from the fourth wall, so this benefits the stream as opposed to the bonfire shirts.
Thank you for the sub.
Pickstudy for Amber Zaddy gifted a tier 1 sub to Simon Zuzu. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Wow! Thank you, Big Zaddy, for Amber Zaddy for your very first gift sub. I knew it. It's kind of loud. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. Chill out. I gotta. Of course you show up when there's dances. No, listen. Get out of here. You guys are terrible. Look at all the chaos goblins coming out of the woodwork as soon as things go to hell. I knew it. Why isn't this part working? This is stuff that I haven't set up before stream. Thank you for the lurk, Aaron. All right. Okay. And we have follows coming in and all the things. Gotta go now. Sorry. No, Simon, congratulations on your tier 1 gift sub courtesy of Pix Daddy for Ambazaddy. What are you doing?
Chaos.
No,
Is
Maz,
there
that's
chaos
only
happening?
$6.69 for
I should
Starlight still. I'm leaving it like that through the end of the month. But I'll play it for you. I'll play it for you. No, listen, you need to chill out because I can't even keep up with all of this. And now I'm yelling again because this is my life. Is all I do is yell. Thank you very much. Pixzaddy for Ambazaddy for gifting a tier 1 sub to Simon. Ella for the 101 bits. The sound alerts was, who was the sound alerts? Who did this? Who is responsible for the sound alert? Because I am having problems here with no, back. Continue to dashboard. Back. There we go. It was Maz. Maz with 300 bits for the random sound. Thank you very much, Maz. I appreciate you. And Donna with 100 bits right after the hype train started. And Eclipse Raccoon, thank you very much for gifting out a tier 1 sub to... Who got that tier 1 sub from Eclipse Raccoon?
I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's corn. A big corn, but not. It has to do.
Dan! D, he, him, 88. Our friend Dan, who's been a friend of the channel for a really long time. Donna, thank you for the 300 bits. And you guys are at 59% of a level 2 hype train. Maz, Cheerian 669 for getting that. The Mochi Gate redeem is $6.69 to Starlight Children's Foundation. Uncle Jimbo, thank you for the 200 bits. I'm caught up now. Big news from Ella. You signed your new job contract today. Let's go. Maz, thank you, Maz. That is so sweet. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, Maz. Yeah. Is it, did I fix it? No. Wait. I don't know what's happening right now. Oh, I got it. There it is. I fixed it. Ella, I'm so happy for you. Seriously, congratulations. You deserve all of the hype and the kudos. And you know we love you here, so you better celebrate with us. You better. Thank you very much for pointing that out, because I would not want to miss that. And now it thinks I'm trying to start and stop that other thing. Here we go. Maz, let me play this for you. Thank you for the $10. You did not need to do that, but you know how much I appreciate it, and I really, really love what they do, and we're keeping our campaign open. If you guys complete a level 5 hype train, I will donate $10 myself to Starlight Children's Foundation. We have our campaign open through the end of the month to receive donations, but we are no longer increasing goals or doing any milestones or anything like that. No, not even for a Gasm emote, Ian. Or Pix Daddy, for Amazaddy. She just tries to sneak that in there, eh? Now we celebrate that. Yes, exactly. Thank you for pointing it out. I do appreciate it. Chaos. Is there chaos happening? You should help? No. Everyone should just relax. We do have a special alert. We have some special alerts for the charity. If you guys want to make them happen, I will also keep these synced up with our Tiltify. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna have to go in here into donations. Oh my goodness. Maz, thank you. You guys, the hype train's just about to expire, so don't worry about it. Thank you, though.
The one and only Go Double.
I appreciate it very much. Thank you for the hype trains. I need to put some work in hype trains. I'm going to be 100% honest. I have not put any kind of work into new redeems, new buttons, new fun stuff to do with those sorts of things. And so it's hard because as much as I love doing that stuff, and I love that redeem, I feel like I'm not doing enough for you guys. I know that's silly, and we've had a lot of charity stuff lately. So I'm not saying that I'm not doing enough in general, but in that area, okay. In that particular area, I have not put any work into any of that stuff in a while, and that's facts. You can nerf me all you want. Here you go. It was really good. Yo! 55 bits? I'll have some of whatever you're having, Pix Daddy for Ambazaddy. 55 bits for what? For this? I don't want a lot. That's it. That's all you get. 55 bits? Not even. I don't. That's all you. 55 bits is nowhere near enough. For what? For what do you mean, Mariah? How much Mariah? Who's singing Mariah? She don't want a lot, though. A screen recording of hard rock Mariah. No, thank you. I'm good. I don't want to get DMCA'd either. And that's probably one that they scan for pretty frequently, frankly. To be quite honest, I would assume I don't want a lot for Christmas is like bait for the bots that scan for DMCA. Yeah, I know that. But I'm saying if it's playing frequently, and do you think that if I programmed in something like that it wouldn't be massively abused? Please. It would play over and over and over again. Over and over and over again. Whether it was channel points or bits or any of that stuff, you would hit that button so hard, so many times, it would break my computer. It would be like when we were spamming the dial-up thing with me over in Amish's channel the other night, and we almost broke his PC. No, it wouldn't, Kappa. Here you come. Here comes our Christmas fan who's always going to vote for Christmas music and for Mariah coming out of the woodwork as well. So now you are also luring all of my lurkers that love this Mariah nonsense. You're luring all of them out of their comfy lurks to come in here and talk about how they want Mariah. And it's not, dude, it is March. There is absolutely no way. Do you know what? Team No Mariah, thank you. Do you know what? I will consider, look at me sitting here with my shirt changing colors. I will consider, okay? I said consider. I would consider a Mariah alert. Slow down. Slow your roll. I would consider a Mariah alert for charity for 12 days. I would consider a Mariah alert for charity for 12 days. A video that I actually put some effort into. Hello, Narg. And then you guys could trigger it with a certain donation amount to the charity. But that said, otherwise, there will be no Mariah. We love Mariah. Mariah's wonderful. She is very talented. There's nothing against her. I just don't need to hear that song over and over and over again outside of Christmas season. No. Even within the Christmas season. In Mr. Burns' voice. Excellent. Okay. Yeah. Listen. All y'all. We're not doing Mariah in March. Absolutely. It's not called March-Shariah. Mario, okay? What if I dressed up as Mariah, but I'm Mario? I'm terrible. Here, I'm coming up with the ideas for you. What if I was Mario? Mario. That is a really big stretch goal, and I said no more stretch goals. That is a really big stretch goal, and I said no more stretch goals.
Okay, what about 12 days of Buttermas?
Whoa. This sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, it sounds like Ozzy.
Like, what sense is there in me setting, you know, end dates and all of those things? I mean, you know, talk to any streamer. We all of us, there's always something. 12 days of buttmas with 2 butts. Yes. Da-da-da-da-da. But that's not punishment for me. I love 2 butts. Phrasing. Oh, this is an excellent time for you to rate in Tales from the Front Porch.
Cool.
An excellent time for you to read in with this read message, which is perfect. It's a Tales read. Hide your nuts. Da 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 da. Welcome to Buttmas 2024. Yeah, okay. Thank you so much for the raid, Paul and Tales from the Porch friends. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you. You rock. I was just talking about you. Because I was talking about people that do custom pair eyewear toppers. Welcome in, everyone. They were just trolling me. That's why I'm sitting here in the dark with the party lights on. Can you imagine if I was your mom? Tales from the Porch readers, can you imagine if this was what your mom did while you were at school? Can you imagine? People, your friends are like, oh yeah, my mom's an accountant. My mom works in a dentist's office. My mom's a lawyer. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the raid. How was your stream? You made some for your wife. Very cool. Tales from the Dock Side. Yes. Important text message. One moment. Oh, I just realized something. Thank you for your patience. I realized that that was a time-sensitive text message. My mom does this for work. Yep. Uh-huh. Exactly. 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 So I work after school doing drama with 7th through 12th graders. And I don't necessarily share what I do for a living with everyone there. But I do have coworkers who sometimes text me in the middle of the day thinking that I'm just, you know, like them, not, you know what I mean? That I'm just available. And it's totally cool. I am always happy to like try to respond to them. But I have to have that sound or else I won't know that I'm getting texts. Thanks for your patience. I know that stresses people out sometimes, that Windows sound. But if I don't hear some sort of an alert, it's a bad time. Your mom's the best mom, but all moms are great. Well, right, exactly. Thank you so much, Tales from the Front Porch. Yes, indeed, Ja. And hello, Ja. What were we discussing? You just chatted as normal. But what was the topic of discussion on the stream today? So Tales from the Front Porch is like a podcast-style broadcast that our friend Paul Pape designs and some other friends do. When do you stream from this account? But Paul also is a very accomplished artist, and I actually happen to have one of these little Midnight and Friends blind boxes that I got from Paul at TwitchCon. So cool. And they have like little figures inside of them. And these ones in particular are actually a charity item And a portion of the profits of these toys, if you purchase these from Paul, are donated to the Black Cat Rescue, which is a no-kill shelter. And Paul's son designed these. It is a rescue for black cats. Black cats are less likely to be adopted than other cats. Please consider purchasing one of these figures created by Xander Pape to help the little black kitties of the world find a forever home. Facebook.com/Black Cat Rescue for more info. But Paul does a lot of really cool stuff, including some very cool commission work. Super impressed with like that, the ring box. You always start with what's new in your lives, then movie reviews and AITA, followed by a music lyric quiz, and then bad jokes. You stream Mondays at noon Central. So once a week on Mondays at noon Central. Very cool. Please, everybody, follow Tales from the Front Porch. I'm not sure if yes, I am following. Thank God. I was about to be very embarrassed and to chastise myself publicly if I was not already following you. I am working on some redeems for our Starlight Children's Foundation fundraiser. We just wrapped up our active fundraising for Starlight Children's Foundation. Our team Stream Stars has raised a really awesome amount for the kids. The event is at $116,000 and change. Almost 117. No, almost 118. Excuse me. I just refreshed the page. Almost $118,000. And our team is rapidly approaching $75,000 raised for Starlight. We've raised a total of $10,553.35, which is incredible. Yes, you can still donate to the campaign, and there are some special alerts that happen when you donate certain amounts exactly. They must be the exact amount. I tried to make it so it would be like this amount or more, and it just wasn't, it wouldn't cooperate with me. And I was really bad last night, and I sat around fooling with OBS and Mix It Up for like an hour and a half after I read it out. You know, like, why does my brain do this to me where I'm like, oh, now is the time, when it's going to mean that I'm going to be extremely underslept for me to like sit here and fiddle with a bunch of stuff with like my scenes and trying to integrate, Mix It Up with OBS and all that junk. What I want to be able to do is I want certain events to automatically switch, and I know this is totally possible. I'm just trying to figure out how to make it happen with Mix It Up and the Stream Deck and all that. Have certain events like switch scenes, turn off key lights, and turn on other things like green screen filter and what have you. So I'm trying to figure out how I might be able to do that. And I did successfully get OBS and Mix It Up linked. So now I actually have a button on here for if somebody comes in and says they're going nice. I have a folder called Mix It Up commands, and now I can just press a button and it will automatically put that nice command in the chat without the bot, without me even having to type the command. It just automatically runs that command. So that's a nice feature. If you guys use Mix It Up, or if you're looking for a bot that you can integrate actions into OBS, I'm exploring some of those features right now, trying to figure out how I can make transitions more seamlessly, etc. You guys have done a lot for me here in regard to being able to upgrade my equipment. We had someone spring for a Stream Deck XL for the stream not long ago. So what I want to do is get both of these Stream Decks set up in the little 3D printed thing if they ever hurry up and get that to me. I don't know why it still hasn't arrived. But I also, just so you know, Ian and I know Naughty was asking about it too last night because you funded that through Throne. I also sent out a request for info on another shipment, and if I don't hear anything back from them soon about the one that you guys sponsored, I am going to reach out to them and say, hey, I have now 2 items that say they were shipped but have never been delivered that are coming from Etsy. So I need information about why that's the case. Because these, you know, folks from my stream were kind enough to grab these. And I've not had any issues with pattern purchases from Etsy. Those have come through pretty quickly. Digital items from Etsy. Yeah, of course. I appreciate very much you going out of your way to support the stream like that. So obviously, if it's, you know, if it's just not coming, then let's refund and I can maybe try to go purchase it directly from them myself. Which, you know, is the point of Throne is that you're purchasing a gift. Payouts end up being income, but that's fine. I don't care about that. If that's the easiest way to solve the issue, then we can do that. But I don't know where to begin if the item just has never come and you haven't received any refund and they haven't given me any information. Overall, my experience with Throne has been pretty positive, but this is the second item in a row now. Not in a row. This is the second item in recent months. The other one said that it might not be here till the 11th of March. And I doubt that this is something that's small enough to fit in my mailbox, but maybe I should go check it just in case right now. Oh, and speaking of, they find out what went wrong. Relentless. So that's good. We have a package to open. Don't we, Donna? Give me a sec to go check my mailbox just in case, because you never know if there could be something in there. I will be right back.
I have many talents. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Eh. Ha.
Thank you for the sub! Guns out, y'all! Yeah! Woo! I'm sorry, I'm so loud. Oh! Oh, yeah!
I'm not sure if you don't quite realize what you're up against asking me to throw my coffee away. They'll be ripping it from my cold, dead, wrinkled, caffeinated hands.
Look at all those units, Ramona. So many units. Every one of you is a unit. Okay. Start battle.
Mommy, you're not a unit.
Please clip that. Please clip that.
Mommy, you're not a unit.
Not so loud.
Clip this!
Mommy, have a cut?
Them. You look really nice tonight. Me.
Thank you. Yeah.
There's a kid screaming in the background.
Hi, welcome to my channel.
So, nothing in there. But I mean, so we have a locked mailbox on the street, and sometimes things are small enough to fit through the slot, and they just put them right in there. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, so this went to my mailbox. So it's not it's not I don't think it has sensitive information in it. Please don't panic about the address being displayed on here. Donna, thank you. This is so kind of you. And it's very, very sweet. I really appreciate you. No pun intended. Oh my goodness. How dare you? How dare you? Anything peanut butter or peanuts and chocolate. I am such a sucker for this. Chocolate butter egg. Creamy chocolate. These will be great for Easter. And it supports Starlight. I know. Thank you, Donna. Holy cow, Donna. Donna, you didn't have to do this. This is so awesome, but I understand. And it's supporting the kids. This is awesome. Is this still active for you as a fundraiser? Can people still make purchases of this? Those are out of the Seas candy for Starlight store. Yeah. Hey, do you have the link for this, Donna? That is a fat stack of treats. Oh my God. I don't think I can wait to open these. Because that's for Mama. That is for Mama. Oh, there's like a note. Oh, Donna, thank you. Y'all needed a little C's, even the hubs. The eggs are out of stock. Those are Easter only. Summer store is coming soon. Year-round store is still active. Those are Easter only, but I know, Dojo, this is a fat stack of treats, but I am gonna hide this till Easter. Because we're really trying to like cut back on everybody's sugar intake. I don't know if you guys heard me talking about it. I didn't want to talk about it while we were actively fundraising. My husband's diabetes has been, for lack of a better description, not very well managed over the last couple of years. And, you know, I've been trying to help him get that back on track. It's been really tough, you know, for a little while there when we were living in Portland. He took his A1C, which was at a 16, to like, and I know that what's in here is 0 sugar or whatever, and that's so sweet. It's very kind. And I'm sure he will enjoy it. Oh, one of the bars ended up like on top of one of the other ones. But sugar-free milk chocolate. Thank you, Donna, for thinking of him like that. It's type 2, but he successfully lowered his A1C from a 16 to a 5 with diet. But it's a very restrictive diet, and it's a very hard diet for most people to follow. Most people are not going to be able to follow that diet successfully. And that's why it's been hard for him. He did it really well for a while. And he needs to do it again because it works. He actually had to stop taking a bunch of his diabetes meds because his sugar was almost borderline like dangerously low while he was doing this diet. But like I said, it's not this diet. So, you know, we'll have a hard time. Like intermittent fasting combined with Donna, you're amazing. Thank you so much, friend. Thank you for being a Starlight supporter. Thank you for the treats. I am not waiting. I'm not waiting. Because these are for me. I know you said these for me, Donna. The store didn't have the donuts you wanted in stock today. Sad news. You'll survive, though. Oh, no. Yes, the eggs are for the kids, which is great, but expecting that every single time is not realistic or kind. Yeah. Well, and you know, it's hard for him because he's always loved food. He worked with food for many years. He was a chef in Portland restaurants, and you know, he's good at it. He's a really great cook. And that was his career path for a long time, and he had to quit. He had to quit restaurants because it literally was killing him. When we opened the shop, unfortunately, you know, what the problem is there is that there's no end of fast food around, and you know, he has all these opportunities to sneak it. Because he knows that if I see him, I'll be like, what are you up to? You can't eat that stuff, you know? At least not at all regularly. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of these in here. So you know what? The occasional treat like this, you know, it's awesome. Wow, so yummy. Holy cow. I'm stashing these. These are so good. Mmm. I was thinking that. I was thinking they would be good frozen. Mmm. Donna, thank you so much. Oh, I'll blame whoever you want. Hi, Toya. Happy Peg Monday. Right back at you, friend. How are you doing today? How's your Monday going? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is enough, but not too much. Most candy bars like this, like it's not tiny like a fun size. Donna, this is so incredibly kind. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, and especially for thinking of my husband like that. Very, very sweet of you. Get it? Better. It started out horrible. Coffee maker died a horrible death. No. Wife saved the day and bought you a new one. Plus brought you Starbucks. Let's go. Let's go. Disaster averted. If you click that link right there, yumreasing.com, please check that out. 20% of everything purchased through that link that says Half-Baked Heroes goes to Starlight. That's so awesome. No minimums, no restrictions. Excellent. Thank you, friend. I'm sorry for your loss, but W wifey. Yes. I do pour over, and so the thing that ends up failing eventually on me is I'm on my second electric kettle. You could wish their IT was a little more savvy, but anywhere in the States. Okay, overseas, you offer to white glove stuff, but... Oh, that's so sweet of you. So you're saying, like, you know, if somebody lives outside the U.S. and they want to order this, you can help them figure that out and you'll ship it to them? Why are you so awesome, Donna? All right. I need to hide this stuff somewhere where neither children nor animals will perceive of it or have access to it. Really, really tasty, guys. I would highly recommend. Highly, highly recommend. Thank you very much. I'm happy to be your guinea pig. Didn't have to do that. And lollipop. I'll let you know what the kids think of it, but I'm gonna hold on to that. I'm gonna add it to their Easter haul. Thank you so much. The heating element bit the dust and was not replaceable or fixable. Oh man. Put them in a freezer veggie package. You are too smart, the Ether Eye. It's like you've done this before. That link is painful. You could always make it a bit.ly or a tiny URL or whatever. Donna, if you want. Thank you again. Also, Tales from the Front Porch, aka Paul and Raiders. I realized I stepped away to go check the mailbox in my frenzy of distraction and did not properly shout you out. Hello, how rude. How incredibly rude. Please, everybody, give Tales from the Front Porch a follow, as well as our friend Paul Pape Designs, who is a Team Moco Loco teammate. And I need to turn off. Wow! Botrix, what are you doing in here? Nobody asked you, Botrix. You're for live space only, Botrix. Hello? What? Wow. I was trying to get Botrix to announce live space streams. Yeah, but then I needed to bring it back. I didn't ban it. I kicked it out of the Discord, but then I tried to bring it back. Temperature sensitive collection coming. A Los Angeles candy company that knows how to handle chocolate. Who knew? Oh, right on. You've got an 11-year-old who has a bad sweet tooth and a 9-year-old who loves food like it's no tomorrow. Yep. There you go. Wait, what? Suppress Moya? What is Moya? What is Moya? Is that Monday Toya? Is that Monday Toya? I don't know what that means. Going to the mall meant butterscotch sucker from C's. Such a treat. Yes. There was a little C's window, like right to the street, where you could pick up, C's candies. I think they might have had like a storefront, but also had like a walk-up sidewalk window in Portland. Probably should redo it. Yeah, I mean, that way you could be, it's a little bit less of an eyesore, but... Toya without coffee is Moya. Oh my gosh. You worked at Rocky Mountain Chocolate Factory for a while. You imagine C's is like that. Yeah, I think it's been around for quite some time. I'm not sure exactly what C's history is, but an alter ego, if you may. Yes, I see. Get it? We're talking about C's. I see. Well, yeah. Yeah, since the 1919s. Yeah. That's cool that they work with charities because, most of the time candy fundraisers are, it's stuff like that. I'm not saying people shouldn't enjoy or anything. Don't get me wrong. But it's going to be stuff like mass-produced, like candy bar aisle of the grocery store candy. Instead of something good and high quality like this, which I'm more than happy to pay a little extra for. So that's cool that they offer that as an option for fundraising, because I would rather set something up through something like this. You work next to their factory near LAX. Christmas time, it smelled so good. Oh, I bet. I don't even know how many dots this is. Oh, no worries, Tashwin. It's just a good morning, not a good meowing, huh? Oh, hey, Mr. ADHD Games. Thank you so much for popping in and dropping a follow. I really appreciate that. Our friend Bell's Lodge was in here singing your praises, so we gave you a shout out and talked about what you do on your channel. So thank you for joining us. I really appreciate that. The alter ego for when you worked day shift. You're a vampire. Second, third shift is your natural habitat. Folks would talk to you in the morning before coffee expecting a happy outcome. Didn't always go well for them. Ah! Yes, Bells is great. And we have this thing called Nerd Alert in here that you're allowed to use once a stream, where you get to type a description, which is helpful. Because if it's content, if it's someone I happen to know and you want us to shout them out, then I'll be able to talk about what they do. But if you redeem Nerd Alert, and it's especially if it's somebody who, our community is not already familiar with, it's really awesome if you at least just do a quick blurb about what they get up to on their channel, because it gives people an idea of what to expect when following. And that makes it a much more effective, way to promote someone. And then that kind of engendered a discussion on like, well, I want to be able to shout out like everyone to support them and to help them, but I just feel that they become less effective the more that you spam the shout outs. Maybe it just feels like people are going to tune them out, and I really don't want that to happen. I want it to feel like something that, first of all, happens naturally, and because the person is, someone who we genuinely have a connection with. I want it to be effective for them. I want people to actually do the thing and follow. And I gotta say, sometimes I come in and it feels like people will drop everything to talk about me. And I understand that that is absolutely a good problem to have. And I won't say that I'm like uncomfortable when that happens. I'm very thankful. I'm very appreciative. But there are times when it feels like it may not be the most appropriate thing. So it's hard because as much as I love that the person is just excited that I'm there, I don't want someone else who they were already in the midst of talking about, or, some other thing that they're busy with, to get shoved to the side. Right, exactly. So, hey, thank you for coming in here after that and deciding to check it out and drop in a follow. I really appreciate it. I get a lot of people that come in and co-work, have me on for background noise, for company, for body doubling, and it sounds like that's something that you specialize in. So please, everybody, you can click on Mr. ADHD Games' name. And I don't know if that was one of your emotes. It looks like it might be, and it is. The Pride Squish emote. Very cute. I like that a lot. If you click that emote, you can follow straight from that emote as well. But we do. We like to support each other. Particularly makers and crafting, I feel like, is very much like that. Oh, wait. Are you Moco Loco? And I'm sorry for not knowing that already. Are you a teammate? Oh, Flava, we looked at your thing in show and tell. That's awesome news.
This
Everybody,
is a
big
nerd
hype.
alert.
You just applied. Excellent. Devin and Derek are awesome, and I really love what they do. So people we get along with, I don't assume they're on Moco, but one more dot, and then I've finished all the dots for these eggs. Everybody wanted green. Flava, I love you. That's really amazing news. If we have hype emotes. Jane Henry. Tell me, it's been a while since I've been to Jane's channel, but I've known of Jane for a really long time. Hi, Bex. Welcome in, friend. You've been a participant over there for a long time. I was going to say, I thought your name looked familiar. Cupcake also says hi. Hi, Cupcake. We love you, Flava. Hello, GiftBot. GiftBot, are you okay? GiftBot. It's not GiftBot's fault. It's Twitch.
fade.
It's not quite 12:30, but that's fine.
No! No! No!
Type 2 now ordained minister who cooks from the African diaspora. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that's food and drink content. Very cool. I did not know that Jane is type 2, but that's awesome. My husband's not much of a Twitch viewer. If he comes in here, his name is Lord Keto. Yes, he's a Dune fan. And yes, keto is the diet that sometimes helps him. So, you know. He doesn't hang out in here very often. Unless he needs me and I'm not answering my phone. He'll be like, answer your phone. If you look at his chat history.
Because you are so deep.
The banana might be your favorite, Royal. Right? Royal, it's like, oh, you need something from me. You want something from me. I'm like, oh, God forbid you should even just lurk my channel, you know, because this is how your spouse makes a living. It's fine. He's like, you don't want me in there. I was like, you're probably right. He would break the PG-13 thing all the time. Yes, very keto friendly, which your experience is different. So that is basically what he does. He does a very limited carb, high protein, high fat diet, and it worked really well for him for a number of years before he kind of fell off the wagon and had a really hard time getting back on. And that's the problem. If you're yo-yoing, that's a huge problem. Go do your things. I'm so happy for you. I really hope that this moves things along quickly and you don't have any more delays or, you know, issues with anything at all. Everything's going to go smoothly now from here on out. We love you, Flava. Thank you for checking in. Your hungry caterpillar things were so cute. We were all oohing and awing over them. Keep us posted, please. He's at work. Logs in to ask what time the bus comes or what's for dinner or if you're going to play Gartic online. Wow. Wow. I have to hydrate or something. No, that was a shop customer, I think, yesterday. That was a shop customer. Or the day before. Hi, Chen. Thank you for the hugs. I love ya. That customer was funny. That customer was yelling, donate chat at you guys. Very trolly. I was like, you would probably fit right in with all of these nerds. I was like, no. I was like, that's really nice of you. Don't do that. I was like, just buy a bunch of stuff from the shop, dude. He did actually. He made several purchases. He was fun to talk to too. We did really well on Sunday. Well, we don't have like a strict policy regarding profanity in there. If someone's being excessive, thank you, Mecca. If someone's being excessive, so you said he popped into the camera and was like, the word that he said, you almost died. Just because we trying to like keep the bots trained properly here. Again. I know she is getting very tall, Chen. It's really crazy. She's not a baby anymore. Mama! She has her moments where she really needs to be babied a little bit. She fell asleep in bed with us the other night. She still occasionally wakes up and comes and climbs in bed with mom and dad. But yeah, she is. She's really getting to be a big girl, and I'm very proud of her. She has some trouble at school sometimes with being really possessive over her friends. And we've been working on that. You know, she doesn't like it if her best friend wants to sit with somebody else, or they want to do something different from what she wants to do. Her hair was different too, though. And you guys were seeing her on a different camera in a completely different space. But yeah, it does seem to some of it happen like seemingly overnight. Lying and talking. Yeah. So it's not, so far, I haven't heard anything about any dishonesty per se. But it's like when things aren't going her way, she's growling and stamping her feet and, you know, doing that look that she does when she's not happy about something. And I'm like, you know, here's the thing. When you behave like that, it has the opposite effect a lot of the time. You're not going to get what you want at all. So pitching a fit about something is not the way to get what you want. And sometimes there just isn't a way to get what you want. And you have to accept that someone else is setting a boundary and saying, I'm sorry, but that's not going to happen. And you just have to make peace with it and let it go. So she went from looking like maybe 4 or 5 year old into like, well, she's 7. She won't be 8 till November. She is 7 now. Yeah. Pretty crazy. Mecca, how are you today? Happy Monday. Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for popping in and hanging out with us. And redeeming everything. Did we do that shout out for Jean Henry? We didn't yet. I am so sorry, Donna. I'm terrible at this. There it is. Give Jean Henry a follow. Awesome. Food and drink content creator who I'm pretty sure I've been following for quite some time. Vietnamese soul food stream from 3 days ago. Very cool. I love Vietnamese food. It is so delicious, and so much of it is really like super flavorful and comforting. I mean, pho. What's more flavorful and comforting at the same time than pho? Yeah, I put her hair on top of her head because her bangs are getting really long and I can't seem to keep headbands in her hair. She went from looking like maybe a 4 to 5 year old to a 6 to 7 year old. Maybe it was the cute little bun on her head or what, but she did look older in a good way. You were real confused at first. Her hair being up matured her look instantly. Yes. You're thinking, is that a niece of Nine's visiting? And then you heard her talk and you knew. Yeah, and then she went to the shop again with Dad yesterday, so she was the little shop gremlin for a couple of days in a row. But she had a buddy that was whose parents were planning on being there for, I think D&D maybe. So Hubs had planned on taking her down there on Sunday, and then I went on Saturday so I could cover the shop while he went to the comic book show in Portland. But, yeah, it was a good weekend. We were very busy on Saturday. Ian was asking for hook recommendations, specifically tapered metal with no gripper. Boy and generic copies are the main options. Boy or Susan Bates. This one is a boy. Is this what we're talking about, Ian? This type of hook? This one's also a boy. This one's a 5.5. This is a 6.0. So this is a Susan Beats and it's an inline. And I don't know if all the Susan Beats hooks are inlines, or if it varies. This is a cheap dollar store hook that doesn't even have a brand name on it. Dollar General. Hi, Erin. It's going well. How are you doing? How's your Monday? Anything fun happen over your weekend? Hope you had a good weekend. You tried the ones with the grippers and it just doesn't feel comfortable, so you're trying to find some like those. Which brand of those did you try specifically out of curiosity? You told him not to hesitate to try inline because he might find it easier. Everyone has that preference too. Yeah, our friend Miss Jinx is a big fan of inline hooks. Mr. Audio, I hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, if it is a brand name, if you want to let me know. I'm curious what brand it was that you tried. Yeah, definitely don't invest in a whole set of them unless you've had an opportunity to at least like borrow one and use it for a bit. Back on campus after break last week, so just getting back into the rhythm of things. Excellent. Did you already have your spring break? That seems really early. Oh, I don't know that brand. If you want to link it, Pix Daddy or Ambizaddy, PD4AZ, a generic Amazon brand. I can take a look at it and tell you if I think it looks like any other brands and if it's different from a lot on Amazon are just Bates and Boyd that are rebranded. You went from Walmart generic to a more Clover when you learned you loved crochet. Yes. The Clover Amour hooks are a popular choice for the ones that have the rubberized handles like this. It's so early. You really wish they'd just take it off the end of the semester. Instead, you always get thrown off with classwork. Yeah. It's hard because isn't the point of spring break supposed to be potentially like to have time off to visit with family for Easter, or perhaps I guess maybe Passover, but those change every year. So I guess maybe that's the reason why. It's weird. Like ours here is different from a lot of other places in the state. Hey B, how are you? Yeah, where we live, our spring break happens a lot earlier than a lot of other schools in the state. Our district seems to have spring break a lot earlier, but ours isn't even until next week. You can't find the individual hook listing, but here's a set that is close enough by them. I don't like that style either. So, this, if you'll notice, and I don't have one like the ones that are pictured there. Wait, yes, I do. This is closer, I think, to what you have there. Is the plastic hard? It's not rubbery, is it? Oh, wait. Ergonomic soft grip crochet hook. So maybe it is like a rubberized handle. But it's is it because it's kind of bulky that you don't like it? It's like each school staggers it. It's weird. Yeah. B, how are you? How was your weekend? Happy Monday. Hope you're having a great day. We've had some beautiful weather lately, huh, B? The gripper part just feels unnatural to hold. I do not prefer this style of material. This is like a rigid plastic. Yes, it does have the same type of thumb grip basically and like placement as this. But this is a hard plastic where this is like has a little more give. It's rubber. If I were you, I would consider Amore hooks, which look a bit more like this. This is also a rubber handle. This is from a steel crochet hook set. And then these are Tulip brand. Clover Amore Tulip brand. So these are the Atimo Reds. They also have Atimo Rose and the regular Atimo, which are a black handle. Been gorgeous. Went skiing yesterday at Timberline and it was so nice. Oh, awesome. You know, with how hot your hands get, the plain metal hooks will just slip on you. So you're partial to the clovers, right? This is true also. You're doing a knife hold and not a fork or a pencil hold. So these are a bit skinnier in terms of the handle. I would say, so oh, also I officially hit 200 uploads to my YouTube channel. Most of that's VODs. But I do want to try and work on some more stuff with that. So if you guys aren't subscribed to the YouTube, please do consider subscribing over there. It helps me because we are very close to the first step in Google's monetization. So YouTube Partner has 2 tiers. We're at 473 out of the 500 subscribers we need. We need a minimum of 500 subscribers, so we're super close to that. And we have 1,199 public watch hours according to their earn tab under my dashboard on YouTube Studio. That number is likely higher. It's just that it takes them about a week to tabulate it and to actually add it to your total because they're checking to make sure you're not cheating or something. So yes. Thank you very much to all of you that are subscribed to the YouTube, that are watching the videos over there. I have a whole playlist that's all Twitch VODs. And I do occasionally post shorts over there and such. Bob, Miro's at work right now. Miro's on the afternoon shift today. But I'm sure he would it would warm his heart to know that you were saying hello to him. If you have a Michael's or Joanne nearby, you can go there with a coupon and buy 1 Clover Amore hook and see if you like it. You could always return it and say you bought the wrong size. Yeah. I don't even think you shouldn't even have to make anything up about it. You could just say like, hey, I tried this and it's not comfortable for me. I want to return it. They should just be like, okay. So We Crochet has hooks on their site. They have wood ones. If you use that link, it does benefit the channel. This is an affiliate. That is an affiliate link. And yes, I do receive commissions if you make a purchase after following that link. Thank you to those of you that use my affiliate links to make your some of your purchases. It really does. It does help. I don't make a ton of income from that. But I also, you know, I put not maximal in, effort into that. But the links are there for you to use if you want to use them. So this is the We Crochet website. They do sell a lot of their own stuff, but under tools, you will find, wait, or is it under hooks? Back. Hooks. Tools is different. They have these dots, which have a bit of a different shape to them than the ones that these are a little closer to the same shape as this. Slightly more tapered leading into the metal part of the hook. Don't know if this would be something that you would want to consider trying. This is a whole set of them for $30. Just to be clear, they're not $30 a piece. This set includes 9 hooks. and it goes down as small as a 2.0 millimeter all the way up to a 6.0. So it has 9 hooks in the set for $30. That said, they also have these bright hooks. If we go in here, maybe can you order these individually? They have the more plastic crochet hooks here on Wheat Crochet as well. I don't know if you can order those dots hooks separately. The Radiant and Caspian, these ones, these names, Radiant, Majestic, Caspian, those refer to these colors that they come in, but these are like a wooden hook. So this is what I sent to Pix for doing Tunisian. Because if you want to do Tunisian, you can't use a hook with a rubberized handle. You need something that's mostly straight like this. They look like Prim. The dots look like a mashup of Prim and Clovers, I mean. If anyone ever finds larger hooks, 8 millimeters and up, that are not plastic like Clover, let you know. Yeah, I have some old ones. This is a 9.0 millimeter, not a 9.5. An N. Seabus, thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your noms. Have a great lunch. Thank you for being here today. This is a 9.0. Here is a 8.0 that's an aluminum hook. Those can be difficult to find anymore. A lot of times they don't make these in the larger sizes in any other material besides wood and plastic at this point, I feel like. And they don't carry a whole lot in the way of metal hook, like straight up metal, like aluminum. They have some Tunisian, some stuff for doing Tunisian with cables. And they do have, this is a crochet hook set with a caddy, so you can display them like that. They also have soft touch crochet hooks, which is another style. But again, I'm not fond of these. I feel this handle is way too wide for me, and it's kind of too rigid in general. Like, that does have this like little spot right here on the handle right here, this part that's like rubber, that's like inlaid into the plastic handle, but I'm not a fan of these. I've tried them and I didn't care for them. So this is the plastic crochet hooks that you're going to find in the larger sizes. So this starts at a 6.5. Oh, they have a 7.0 of this as well. 6.5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15. And they do have these double-ended crochet hooks. These are honestly, I think, really kind of meant as like, oh, these are good for travel. These double-ended aluminum crochet hooks are perfect for picking up stitches. This also, I was just going to say, this looks like a tool you would use to pick up stitches if you've dropped them in knitting. The double ends give you plenty of size options to work with too. Packaged in a convenient storage case, the set contains crochet hooks 5 3/8 inch in length, with ends in size 2, 3, 3.5, 4, 4.55, 5.5, and 6 millimeter, along with 2 blunt tip tapestry needles. So this is more aimed at knitters who need crochet hooks in order to fix dropped stitches in their knitting. Soft touch steel crochet hooks. So those are for like lace. So they're really tiny. Like, look at this Amore crochet hook, 0.6 millimeter. Jeez. Boy has metal ergonomic hooks, 8 millimeters and above, but you have trouble with the rubber separating from the metal. Yeah, that is an issue with this brand of hooks that I got from Amazon. On some of them that I was using for amigurumi, these had a tendency to want to come loose from the handle as well. Sometimes they're not, you know, the adhesive isn't very strong in there or whatever they're doing to anchor it inside. Knitter's Pride has larger sized metal hooks with grippers too. You forgot that company existed. So if anyone hates the squeaky super grip plastic clovers, you would check out Knitter's Pride. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's wow. Do you guys know this sticker that I can't show you the front of the envelope? This sticker that I just grabbed out of my bag because it came back. It came back to me from Sweden. Was not even sealed up. It went all the way to Sweden and came all the way back. And the sticker inside. So the person's address must be changed. I might try to see if I can't reach out to them and see if I can get a new address for them. Dude, all the way to Sweden and all the way back. This is a very special sticker. I might not be able to part with this one if I can't get a hold of them. No. Incorrect address or whatever. If you have access to a local Michael's, they have their house brand loops and threads that come in ergonomic handles that are shaped differently than most other options you've seen and you feel are rather nice, especially for the cost. And especially with a coupon. Yeah. If you guys are curious what pattern I'm working from, hi, Connie. Welcome in, Connie. Is this going to work?
Oi.
Yay!
Oi, more passion, more passion, more passion, more energy, more energy, more footwork, more foot.
Yippee! Okay, so the big ones go on the bottom. It's working. There's a Michael's about 2 miles from you. Might be best to go and see hooks in person. Yeah. Enjoy that rabbit hole. Exactly. We'll be here for you when you climb out. Exactly. Seriously. Yeah, or like wooden bamboo hooks that are like the size of your head. Love you, Kim. Thank you for your work, Lurk, my dear. Thank you for shouting out, Kim, Ella. Kim did an incredible 24-hour stream for Starlight, is one of my Fortnite regular partners for duos and other stuff like that. We won't be, unless Kim is available, to maybe try to hop in during the stream where we play with Chimera and Devin and Blapple. And this other thing that I'm doing is like some other thing through the Women's Guild. Now, where do the rest of the dots go on this egg? It's kind of hard to see. It's funny, here, hang on. So she's making the dots, right? I did already do show and tell, but I'll pop over there for you just a second, Connie. Okay, we need, where do we sew them on? Ooh, look at that needle she's using. That's freaky. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. If you are content to lurk, I don't really call people out until they start talking in chat. So if you'd like to tell us anything about yourself, you're welcome to, but you can also just hang out and watch and relax and be part of. Okay, so now wait, but you skipped ahead a lot. Hello? Okay, the two big dots go both on the bottom, kind of one across from the other. I see. So that was the wrong place for that. Yeah, it's just, typically, you know, it's typically something we do at the beginning. So this is also a little bit off. It needs to be like up. Like that. A little bit. The truth of the matter is, I don't think anyone who receives these eggs, Lotus, is going to care at all. And thank you again to everybody who made donations, right? You know what I mean? I'm probably going to worry about it more than any of the people who redeemed this reward in the Starlight campaign. Right. Yes, so I'm agreeing with you, exactly. But I do want to have some idea of where I'm trying to put them, because I think, you know... Oh, awesome. That's awesome. This is really cute. Different views, same venue. You took Papa Crossing to the darts for Father's Day, as you won't be around on actual Father's Day. This is adorable. That's very cute. I love it. Aw, thanks for sharing. This is an adorable picture of you and your pops. It looks like you had a good time, as always. Yeah, he loves darts. I like darts. I'm not very good at it, but I like it. What's happening? Oh, I see. Okay. All right. So if I go back and look at this. The assembly part. Oh, that's awesome. You don't normally spend time together, just the two of you. That's amazing. That's really cool. It is an adorable picture. I know. I'm interested in where you find one of those. They have felting needles. No, why are all of these hooks in the needle search result? That is silly. They're not called crochet needles, they're called crochet hooks. I'm just seeing if they have them on We Crochet. They have bent tip tapestry needles. House of Bezo has them. Curved leather sewing needles. Nope. Hello? Is it me? Am I hallucinating? Am I hallucinating? Does her egg only have 4 dots on it? Am I crazy? It only has 3 dots. No, it has 4. How many dots does her egg have? Dude, the pattern says... I am so confused. I am so confused. It says to do the 3 of the big dots and 2 of the small ones. I'm just going to put them wherever. It's fine. Yoshi. No, she had added some of the small ones because you're... Okay, so... I mean, I hate to say maybe it's both. That's just terrifying. But it does happen. Oh, wait. Should I be... Maybe only sewing into the front loop? Or should it be through both loops? But like this. Oh, yeah, totally. Why was I thinking that the other way would be better? because she had me going with that whole leather sewing needle, and I'm interested in that thing. I think it was pretty cool. How you doing, Panda? How's everybody? How's the little ones? Wouldn't that be a plot twist? These aren't actually even Yoshi's eggs. It's like, what's that bird that takes over a nest, another bird's nest, and like lays its eggs in it and then lets the other bird raise its eggs? Should you wash it when it's done, or will that mess anything up? Are you talking about your piece with all of your practice stitches? Or are you talking about these? Cuckoos, yes. Oh. What kind of yarn are you using? Hey, Smokey, how are ya? Welcome in. Hi, Star Woman. How are you? I hope you had a good weekend. You catch any shinies this weekend, Smokey? 100% acrylic. You should be able to wash it, but don't wash it on high heat or dry on high heat because it's acrylic, which might seem obvious, but a lot of people don't know that. You should never wash or dry your acrylic fabrics or anything made from acrylic yarn on high heat. If your dryer has an air dry or a delicate cycle, you would use that to really make your work last longer before going fuzzy. Yeah, that's the other thing, is sometimes it can pill. See, here's one with a large dot, like right about here. Ish. Thank you, Ella. We have a 3-minute ad break coming in about 2.5 minutes. Are you, is it going to be tough for you, Ella, to give your notice? Or is it going to be like a really happy thing? It was super fancy yarn you're going to wait until you're pretty consistent as Highland wool. Does that have any special requirements? If it's not labeled as a superwash, Ian, then I would only hand wash it and try the best you can not to agitate it. And most especially what you don't want to do is to combine agitation with heat. If you want to felt something, if you're trying to felt something, you apply heat and agitation to get the little like locking kind of like hook and loop sort of aspect of the wool fibers to like lock into each other, and that creates felting, which is basically just matting. But you don't want that to happen with your wearables and things like that usually. So I would wash it in nothing hotter than lukewarm water with a very mild detergent. If it's wool, they do sell wool wash. Yes, of course, you can always just buy Woolite from the grocery store or the drugstore or Walmart or wherever. But there's also a few other brands that are like things like Eucalan. And if you go to a nice fancy yarn shop in your area, they might have their own selection of wool washes that are specifically formulated for use with wool. It's 80% superwash fine Highland wool and 20% polyamide. So it's probably, is it a fingering weight yarn or is it DK, or what is the weight of this yarn? It's probably like, sounds like it might be a sock yarn. Is it worsted? I'm just curious. That doesn't affect how you'll care for it. No, these are not cows. It is from sheep. I love those fart. Fingering weight. So this is often also referred to as sock yarn because of the 20% man-made fiber, which is supposed to give it some durability as well as make it so that it's a little bit easier to put it through the machine to wash. You should be fine washing that. Now, here's what I would say is proceed with caution, as always, with any animal fiber in the washing machine. Again, the problem is you are combining heat with agitation. You can put those types of items, like if you end up making a hat or socks or something like that out of it, you can put them in a delicates bag, like a mesh bag, and you can use that bag to wash them in, and you can run it on the delicate cycle, etc., etc. Your items are going to hold their shape. They're going to suffer from less felting and pilling if you just choose to care for them by washing them by hand and laying them to dry. Don't wring, like meaning, you know, when you take them out of the water, if you're hand washing them, don't like wring them to get out the excess moisture. Put them into a clean, dry towel and roll the towel up, and then apply pressure to the towel to remove the excess liquid. Tiptoes in, tripping over 20's chaos bag. Oh my God. Yeah, seriously. 20 is in here trying to get me to increase my goal to do Mariah again. And I'm like, look. Maybe for 12 days. On the last day of 12 days that she will play one time in ads. Yeah. While on a BRB. Hi, Karen. I just, again, I'm very conscious of, and I try not to, you know, make it, I really try, I don't want anyone to feel like it's just like a constant heavy ask around here. And I appreciate the heck out of you guys for supporting Starlight. And I know they appreciate it, and I am thrilled with where we got to, and we will fundraise for them again. Super, super thankful to Captain Fluffy Bubbles for coming in here and doing extra on ours, as well as a bunch of our teammates, which really just speaks volumes about him. Huge shout out to Fluffy for that. You actually named it, really, Ian? That is so hilarious. I love it. Amazing. Congratulations, Ian. Congrats. That is too funny, Karen. You've succeeded in life. A whole emote dedicated to 20. Yes. You need to slap that right in the any achievements and awards questions on any future job applications you might have. It's pretty funny. I told you, right? I'm just going to hold my phone up with that emote on it when my kids, you know, ask me, do I have to shower tonight? Or wait, is it really my turn to take out the trash? Or you love that Ian is just known as 20. Hey, look, you know, what's more chaotic than a 20-sided die? Rolling a 20-sided die. I suppose there's dye with more sides than that, probably. Not very common, though. Look, that was a wild stream. Make a 20 emote, literally just the number 20. I am doing well. We're just trying to get these eggs finished. Karen, we're trying to get these Yoshi eggs. I like want to make the Yoshi in the pattern, but I just can't be starting any new projects. Unless they are, you know, for someone for a redeem or something like that. How about you? How's your Monday? Thank you for bringing everybody over last night. I love your face. I hope you had a good rest of your night. Are you guys all following my incredible, beautiful, talented, amazing friend and person who devotes their time and energy to our community here? Who also happens to be a fantastic broadcaster. Karen Day is my name. Are y'all following Karen? Kim also fits. Those descriptions can apply to Karen and Kim, but both of them have lovely singing voices. You heard Karen Day and came running. Yes, indeed. She does have that effect. Unless you're me, and then I'm at TwitchCon, and I love Karen. I want to hang out with her, but I keep wandering off. Where's 9? Nobody knows. It's fine. How you doing, Kay? Monday's stressful, man. Not gonna lie. You're having trouble focusing on the pile of poop you have at work right now. Yes, it is hard to focus on piles of poop. I am sorry. I love you. You got this. You're gonna make it. You are amazing. Does Karen need a... Wow, Ian. Wow. 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 Yeah, probably. See, I like how this looks better with just 4 dots. A tethered backpack? Get out. Y'all are a bunch of trolls. Not that this is news to anyone. Kim's made Yoshi's, but I don't think she used this same pattern. Is the pattern that you used for the Yoshi's, Kim, a paid pattern? This one has a paid version. No. One Up Crochet's pattern. Thank you, Pix. You use the One Up Crochet pattern. Yes. I love One Up Crochet's patterns. They're awesome. No, I fart One Up Crochet. Really, Budspot? That's... How'd you manage that? The talent right there. Hi, Theory. How are you, friend? Busy day is busy. Yeah. I am wondering how I'm gonna make it all happen the rest of this month and next month. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, did you say you got sick, Kim? I'm so sorry. I love you. She just did a great corgi crochet of her puppy. One Up did. Naming, thumbnailing, just generally making things go live. Hey, let's go, Kay. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ayo. Hi, Kat. Such a chore, isn't it? Glad you're getting it sorted. This week doesn't look like it's slowing down. Yeah. Well, the shop has been really busy lately, and it's been giving me, you know, I've been having to do some thinking about a lot of things, including, like, you know, Hub said, he's like, man, maybe we really do need you to be down here more often. You did great the other day. And I was like, well, you know, I mean, I waited, you know, not that he thought I wouldn't. He was like, yeah, you did just fine. Probably need to learn how to play Magic if I'm going to work the shop more often. And I started thinking, like, well, is it silly?
Sir, your sonator has
Connie,
been overloaded.
get
Set the
supported,
alert level to DEFCON 5. Please
Connie,
refer to the
just out of
operations manual
nowhere
for
and for
further
no
instruction.
reason other than Connie doing Connie things and is just a super sweetheart, gifting 5 tier 1 subs to everyone. Gifting out 5 tier 1 subs to Maple Cat Art, Goose Rune, Wolfie the Cutie, Pretty Morgan 224, and G Arnold VO, which is Queen V Crafty's spouse, I believe. Thank you so much, Connie. That's really awesome. Thank you, friend. Thank you for the support. I appreciate the heck out of you. That's very kind. I was saying to my husband, maybe we need a shop account for Twitch and for YouTube and stuff like that, you know? You had to work and lurk, but it was easy to hear how excited you were and how things were just mentally connecting for you. Is this Chunky and Worsted? This is Baby Snuggle from Hobie, which is like Premier Parfait Chunky. And Red Heart Super Saver. Yes. The original pattern, I think, calls for blanket yarn. It just says chenille yarn, which isn't very descriptive.
Someone just subscribed to the YouTube channel.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. 474 subscribers, y'all. 474 subscribers out of 500. And when we hit 500 subscribers, we are part of the way to, there's 2 different phases of YouTube partner. Thank you for whoever just did that, or it might have been a little while ago. Sometimes that alert takes a minute to come through. Thank you. I really appreciate it. This is hey, thank you for the follow. You just got a gift sub from Connie. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. If you feel like talking, great. If you don't, that's totally cool. But thank you so much for coming in and following. Exclamation point YT Mickey. So I do have in here, I'm getting my life together, and I have a broadcast archive playlist now. So I'm uploading all the VODs from Twitch to this playlist. Should I probably have been doing that all this time to have like a repository for all of my VODs from the years? Yes, but I just didn't take the time to do it until now. So before, the VODs were available for on Twitch for 90 days, and then there were clips, and that was it, unless I chose to make a highlight out of something. And I realized, I was like, I am not using this resource to be able to have a library of my VODs like I ought to. So it's okay. It is what it is. But now I did not realize how easy it was. Hey, Positively Stitch, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I did not realize how easy it was to do that, to export from Twitch to YouTube. So if you go into your content creation tab under your dashboard, you can just pick VODs and upload them straight from Twitch to YouTube. Obviously, you have to connect to your YouTube. 2 clicks. If you want to, you can edit the title before it gets sent over there. You can choose to, if you wanted to, upload it in 15-minute segments. I don't know why anybody would do that. I really don't. Unless you're planning on cutting it up heavily, even then. Thank you so much, Positively, for the raid. I really appreciate it. That is so kind of you. Welcome, readers. If you've never been here before, I'm 9.5, and I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. A very bold restaurant coworker gave me this nickname many years ago. Closes tab, pause, read. That's my dog upstairs asking me to let outside. I thought it was hilarious. Lucky for said coworker, I have an excellent sense of humor. You could say the nickname stuck, unlike the top half of my finger. Thank you so much for rating Positively. I really appreciate it. I don't think we've updated that at all today, Karen. We have failed. Thank you very much for bringing people over. Tales from the Front Porch rated us earlier. Tales from the Front Porch is our only raider for today. I really appreciate you bringing people over. Give me one quick moment. I need to let my dog outside. Even though she's been out a few times today, obviously I need to listen to her when she's asking to go out. She's an older dog. So she needs to go potty real quick. I will be right back. Thank you so much for bringing people over. I hope you had a great stream. Tell us all about it while I'm gone.
I have many talents. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Ha, ha, ha. Eh. Ha. Thank you for the sub! Guns out, y'all! Yeah! Woo! I'm sorry, I'm so loud. Oh! Oh, yeah! I'm not sure if you don't quite realize what you're up against asking me to throw my coffee away. They'll be ripping it from my cold, dead, wrinkled, caffeinated hands.
Look at all those units, Ramona. So many units. Every one of you is a unit. Okay. Start battle.
Mommy, you're units.
Please clip that. Please clip that.
Mommy, you're units.
Not so loud.
Clip this.
Them. You look really nice tonight. Me.
Thank you. Yeah.
There's a kid screaming in the background. Hi, welcome to my channel.
My milkshake bringeth all ye gentle folk to the yard, and they're like, it's better than thine. Verily, it's better than thine. I could teach you, but I must levy a fee.
Flattery will get you everywhere, super curly one. All right, Linus. I'll see your eyebrows and I'll raise you a nostril flare.
Buttsbot is not explainable. Your wife loves fart humor too, so you're used to it. This is for your wife. Please clip that and make sure you send it to her.
See, subs get snapped.
And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed.
Yeah, you're like,
Get good, Jess Martin. No, I'm kidding. Hi, Tysees. It's so hard. How are you supposed to do that in creative? It's an unrealistic expectation. So, would you like to tell a knock-knock joke?
He just got double shushed.
You got double shushed. You got shushed in stereo. Clip it. You got shushed in stereo. Ha! Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Good save. That was my fault.
I have reflexes.
Lotus, it's okay, Lotus. It's okay. A lot of people don't notice me. I still love you, Lotus. Don't worry. It's like a lot of things. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there.
But hold on. Hold on a second. I'm sorry, it's such a mess in here. Yeah! You're in there with me!
Come on. Come on. Come on, White Wolf. Come on, White Wolf. Come on. Come on, White Wolf. Come on. Come here, little White Wolf. Come here, White Wolf. I got a treat. That is Mombi Dex, and she does pop in every so often and flexes her first badge, and she's awesome. That is a friend who used to stream tatting. But hasn't been on Twitch much over the last few years. She had a granddaughter. She's very much involved with her grandchild and also works full-time. She was unemployed for a little while there, but she got a new job and she has a grandkid that she's very involved with. But awesome friend of the stream. She happened to be visiting Portland. So today I'm working on these Yoshi eggs for people who donated to our Starlight Children's Foundation campaign for Mario Day. We have wrapped up active fundraising for Starlight, but I am an ambassador. And of course, I'm never going to be unhappy or disappointed if you choose to devote funds to them. I'll be thrilled. But we actually, so we had Captain Fluffy Bubbles come in here last night and trying to cause a bunch of chaos. And I said, you know what? We have some friends. I mean, if you have funds and you'd like to devote them to someone's campaign, we have friends who have not yet hit their goals. And Fluffy went around and helped a bunch of people. I can't remember if Positively was on that list or not to receive a donation from Captain Fluffy Bubbles last night, which is so awesome. I was just like, yes, I would really love to see as many people as is humanly possible on our team. He got her today. Excellent. So kind and generous and amazing. So much help for the kids. You got to 1,600. You funded 2 handhelds. Let's go. That's awesome. I don't know if Positively had to read and run. Let me scroll up. Smashed all the Starlight goals and definitely was crying on stream. Oh. That's awesome. Also realized that you did not add in alerts for reads and stuff to mix it up. And yikes, had to re-enable stream elements for the stream. Ah, I see. Vintage also got to 1,800 yesterday. Hey, thank you so much, Hobo. Thank you, thank you. Working on tomorrow. What is tomorrow? I'm sorry. You're gonna have to remind me. I don't remember. And there's too much. There's been so much happening this month. It has been just like kind of wild, and I'm just everything is a blur. And then we had so much other stuff going on. Is there something special happening tomorrow? Is it your birthday stream? Did I just remember it? Is it a birthday stream? So many people met their goals. It is so awesome. Positively went for lunch. Thank you. Thank you very much, readers, for coming along on the raid. It is such an awesome way to help your level up bash all day. Awesome, Hobo. Everybody, you know, who does charity stuff, we don't do it for. We should be doing it to, like, you know, for the charity and to help the kids. And so any amount you raise is a good amount. Any amount you raise for the kids is a good amount, and it's help that those families wouldn't have otherwise. But it really does feel good to know that somebody saw you out there trying and that you set a goal for yourself and to have that goal completed. So anybody who did not have their original fundraising goals met, we were trying to see if people would, you know, consider contributing to their fundraisers. So it sounds like we may have gotten, if not every last person, almost every single, a single dollar provides 1 hour of VR. Karen has not even ever actively fundraised for Starlight, but because so many of us that Karen knows you, and Karen is such an awesome friend of this channel and other channels where we fundraise for Starlight, Karen knows these facts. $1 equals an hour of VR. It really is. It is an awesome program. What they do is extremely valuable in ways that, you know, you might not realize that stuff like gaming and VR can help kids and their parents who are going through a really, really rough time. So welcome back and congratulations. And I'm so happy for you. I really am. And I'm glad you got fluffied. The Fluffy Legion got you, huh? Such a sweet person, and just very committed to helping other charity streamers. So amazing. No, Google, why are you waking up? No, Google. It's okay, Google. I don't need you. Oh my goodness. That's okay. If you ever need anything, I'm here. They're listening. So we finished an egg, and then we were also talking about YouTube. This is one of my goals for this year. is to get partner on YouTube, maybe even to get the second phase of partner where you're receiving ad revenue from your videos. One step at a time, though. We need 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours over the previous 365 days. So if you guys are not subscribed to the YouTube, you got fluffied for sure. Sometimes the alerts are really slow, but we do have alerts for people following or for subscribing on YouTube, which, of course, is different from subscribing here on Twitch, but it's very much appreciated. And your presence here on the Twitch channel is appreciated no matter what, whether we're doing, active push for fundraising or not. Apparently, I'm going to have to dress up like Amish. Because Amish hit 9595. Actually, Amish also went over 10K, which is awesome. Our friend Amish_Ace is a fellow Starlight ambassador, teammate on Team StreamStars as well as Team Moco Loco. We've also both fundraised for Stand Up to Cancer. So Amish's community really always shows up pretty hardcore for the charity stuff, which is awesome, especially when it involves trolling him. Everyone that gave their time to help the children with the Starlight fundraiser campaign for the last 2 weeks or more are angels. You're proud to be part of the... Aw, that is so sweet. Yeah, we... our team really came through big time. Our team is almost at... what is it? It's like 73, 74K. I haven't looked at it in a minute. Event total is $117,000. And Stream Stars is at 73,456. Pretty dang cool. That's a lot of smiles. Yes, a ton of us are also Moco Loco. So it's interesting. Before the Mocos started their channel, there was this woman named Calamity Cat. And Calamity had a very similar vision to them. Calamity was hyper focused on promoting other makers, crafters, people in the creative space, specifically makers and crafting, but anybody who did art or 3D printing or woodworking or fiber arts or any of that stuff. So she decided to form a stream team for charity to benefit Starlight. And that is what DJ and Blapple took over when she decided she had to step away from Twitch. And much like the Mocos, she was a very charismatic, kind of a natural, people just flocked to her. Myself included. I really loved her. I loved her energy. She was very, very fun. Definitely not family friendly in there, but friendly nonetheless. And I feel like they kind of took up a bit where Calamity left off. And I know they do have plans to get involved with some charity stuff at some point. I understand and I can respect that a lot of people feel like they're like, until we know for sure that what we're doing is, very stable and all that, we don't want to divide our attention too much with other big time-consuming, energy-consuming projects. And so they have done an incredible job of promoting and supporting and cheering on those of their members of Team Moco Loco who have chosen to do charity. So I'm very very proud to be a member of that team for a variety of reasons, and that's one of the many reasons on the list. What time does your birthday thing start tomorrow, Space Hobo? And is tomorrow your actual birthday? But that's just it, right? They very much embrace this philosophy of, hey, you know, we have become a channel where people like network and, you know, ask for help with stuff with running a small business and you know, being in business for yourself as like an artist. And you know, a lot of people feel like they don't know where to turn for help with that kind of stuff, and that if they ask in other places, and you should always respect someone's rules around self-promotion and everything, but they very clearly have purposely created a space where those discussions are not just okay, but they are encouraged. So, you know, read the room, right? Like they're very open to people talking about their channels and their art, and that's awesome. But not everybody, you know, has intended to create that same exact type of space. But there's room for everyone. So I really love and appreciate what they do. I love them. I love their bonkers, over the top. You know, that we joke that we're very similar, except they use a lot more colorful language and 18 plus topics. And it's not that I'm not capable of the language. It's that I choose not to use it here because I know that for some folks it can be hard to find a spot on the platform where they can have the volume turned up and have a child or an other you know, dependent that they're caring for who, you know, they don't want to have harsh language. So like I have no personal bad feelings at all about profanity. It's just we don't use it here, that's all. Because I have kids and I understand how hard it can be to find entertainment that isn't aimed at the kid, but that you can watch with the child conscious, with the volume turned up and occupying the same space as you. When you're caring for littles, you know, that was kind of where it came out of, is because like I have a daughter and we're not perfect. My husband and I cuss in front of our kids sometimes. Shocking. You know, we try not to. Nobody's perfect. We've also explained to our kids in great detail, like, hey, look, these are just words that, you know, you guys aren't old enough to be allowed to use because you haven't quite figured out where and when you're allowed to use them. You'll be there soon enough. Don't be in a hurry, because with all of the, you know, I'm allowed to use profanity comes junk like property tax and, you know, trying to figure out auto loan interest rates. Like, you know, paying the garbage bill. Like, it's not what you think it is. Like, my kids are like, it's not fair. You're going to do whatever you want. You're going to stay up late. And I'm like, yeah, I'm staying up late to like do the grocery order on my computer, not to play Fortnite. Well, maybe also to play Fortnite. You get swearing at the same time as you get taxes and bills, you know? And it's okay. I'm glad to have these issues, because it mostly arises out of an ability to care for myself and my family. And it's just the, you know, the unfortunate side effects of having, you know, two self-sustaining at the very least at this point, which is a lot more than we can say for a lot of other small businesses. You know, generally self-sustaining small businesses, owning our own home, which we didn't think we would ever be able to do living in Portland. And we probably wouldn't have been able to do it. there, but that's a whole other topic. Just these are this is the exchange. And yes, adults have some freedom that children don't, but they also have a lot of responsibility that children don't. And you are in this golden time in your life when you get to explore things and learn and play and do stuff and fumble and make mistakes and have issues. And you're just training for being that full-fledged independent, person. But I will always be here for you because I love you, and it won't matter to me if you're grown. I will still always want to do whatever I can to help you. But sometimes that also means pushing you with, regard to things that are not easy or that you're maybe struggling with a bit. And I'm never trying to, cut you down or make you feel bad about yourself. I'm asking you to level up. Personal take, you flag yourself as for mature audiences. It's really more like PG-13 at worst. But you always worry about some youngster coming in while you're at your worst, and you don't want to be that person. I think that there's nothing wrong with that, with erring on the side of caution. That's why I say PG-13-ish, because occasionally we get a little bit spicy, but usually it's nothing too over the top. And, that's why we're very consistent about enforcing the profanity thing, because I know there are people who trust me that their children can read, and they might walk right up at any time while they're watching me and read their screen, as well as, I try to watch, my language. But I'm not here creating content specifically for children. You're probably not looking at a pair of crochet. No. Coin noise. Note that not having the mature audiences doesn't mean you can't swear. It just means don't say the F word every 10 seconds. Yeah. What does coin noise mean? I don't understand. Oh, level up because I said level up. It made me nervous. I was like, was there supposed to be an alert for something? Whew. And it didn't work for some reason. Just had me all... See, here we are. Ariella. No. Ariella or Ariella? You totally understand doing it to keep kids out as well. You just hate to see people put it on when they don't need to, and Twitch will promote them less. Yeah, that's true. You note yourself as 18 plus because over time, there might be uncomfortable. Yeah, there's that as well. So basically Twitch is saying like, hey, if a regular feature of your channel is stuff that should be marked as mature audiences, then you should probably go ahead and do it. If it's occasional, it's not like you're going to get in trouble for like one time having used an F-bomb while someone's 11-year-old was in the room somewhere in Oklahoma and you had no way of knowing that. Like, it's not, we've done it here. I have busted out the naughty words before. It's not something I do very frequently because I am aware that there are people who trust me to not engage in using that type of language. Shocked. Look, sometimes Lily does Lily things and she gets a kick out of me being so flustered that I feel the need to use colorful language. And so I will occasionally oblige when it's certain people. Some people are just chaos gremlins and they just have to You know, do chaos gremlin things. And it's not just Lily. Let's not blame everything on Lily. Cursing as emphasis is one thing. A movie with Robert De Niro in it is another. You also play M-rated games on stream, so that's an additional safeguard. If you pick a mature game as your category, it will automatically mark your stream for it. Yeah, it's anatomy. It's not the end of the world at all. You're new here, but you want to say you appreciate the time and energy I give you. You can tell I love this and you're happy for me. I have had enough feels for 1 week, or 2 weeks, or 4 weeks, or 5 years. Thank you. But seriously though, thank you. You know, I really try to make sure that your enjoyment here there is not a direct line between it, as in, between your enjoyment of this space and my mental health status, as in you are not responsible for my mental health status, or any of that. But you guys regularly add such incredible positive value to my life in so many ways. I am very fortunate. I really try to stay focused on that. You know, if there's something going on that's a bit difficult, whether it's content or personal life, I just want you all to know that you are a highlight for me always, that overwhelmingly my experience with this has been so positive. It's been absolutely nothing short of life-changing, and I feel extremely fortunate to have such a fabulous group of people who we can like have a good time and tease each other. You know, it's not like we're like stuffy about our positivity, because that is a thing, unfortunately, and I don't feel like it exists that much maybe on Twitch. But you know, there's this whole thing of like, oh, only good vibes, and it's like, well, yes. We should try to keep things positive. We should try to keep things lighthearted. You know, but I've not seen too much of it in action here. But you know, there's some people who they just never want to talk at all about anything, you know, bad. And it's like, well, you know what? Hey, we're fundraising for kids who are sick with cancer. We have fundraised for animals that have been neglected or abused. You know, we've fundraised for an organization that provides text counseling to people in domestic violence and mental health crises. These are not easy things to think about. You know, Big Table helping people who are, many of them have had, you know, serious trouble with the law, but they're trying to get their lives on track. They've had substance abuse issues. These are all very difficult things. But when we come together and we do things together to try to make life better for others, I think that it can help us with that stuff. I'm not saying it's a solution to someone's, you know, their own mental health issues, but I think it can be helpful, and it can help us heal, to do things that benefit others when we are feeling like, you know, you are not powerless. Your voice, your life, your contribution of your time and your energy. And if you have it, of course, the funds are very helpful, but the time and the energy, it is invaluable. So thank you for doing that here with me. I appreciate it. Like toxic positivity. Yeah, well, and oftentimes that's because the person does not want to face their own difficulties head on, you know.
Good afternoon.
Kittens! We got a kittens resub. Thank you so much, kittens. Thank you for 11 hecking months of tier 1. That's amazing. Thank you so much. trigger warning. That's just, you know, I just got so excited. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. Kittens resub for 11 months, and I think I like it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. The green chicken works great with a green screen. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. Pretty good. Get in there. How's your Monday going? How was your weekend? Did you get to do anything fun with the fam? Welcome on, Ian. You're reminding me I need to get on getting my sewing machine set up and figuring it all out. You tried to relax as much as you could before the work week starts kicking you in the virtual nuts. Feeds the hamster a sunflower seed. Yeah, dances along on his hamster wheel. Okay, I was like, I don't always read chat in order. Who would do that? You remember watching my stream for the first time and being blown away? Just raw talent? Stop it, Ja. Oh my gosh, you're gonna make me blush. Look, some of us were just born, Ja, to talk without stopping. And in real life, it's actually kind of a problem. And then we find something like Twitch. And we're like, oh, look, people love that here. I can just talk and talk. I have to watch it when I'm streaming with other people, you know, because like you gotta let them have a word in edgewise. You know? That's always been a struggle for me. My husband says, he's like, I just don't know how you do it. He's like, it's actually kind of impressive. You can just keep going and going and going and going and going. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm very sorry. Hi, also, you knew me for 7 hecking years before we got together. Like, we didn't even go out on a date until you had already known me and also seen me at my most outrageous, because I used to like go hang out at the same bars as him and stuff. I'm like, oh, I was times 10 during a lot of the times that you hung out with me. So just saying, now that said, when you have someone saying to you, I'm not making excuses because I do have to watch out. Like the other day when I was at the shop, I just like busted into the salon next door and was like, hey, and like there's people in there. They're like cutting their hair. I'm like, afterwards I was like, you know, hey, look, we, even us hyper extroverts, we also do the same thing. Okay, introvert friends, we do the same thing. We're like afterwards, you know, when you guys are like, so 95 point, you know, you're like, oh, it probably seemed so awkward and I was so quiet and I didn't talk and they probably think I hate them. And you know what I mean? Like some people have a lot of anxiety. Some people are introverts and they don't care and they're totally comfortable with themselves in social situations. They're like, I didn't talk, so what? But you know, some people, depending on if you're one end of the spectrum or the other, trust me, we have the same thing, only our version of that is, oh my God, I just wouldn't stop talking and they were probably trying to say stuff and I said all this stupid stuff and I just wouldn't stop and why don't I know how to filter? And you know, like I have the same thing and I did that at the salon the other day because I was all jacked up on caffeine and I just walked right in there and started talking to them. And I was like, afterwards, I was like, I almost felt like I should go back in and apologize and be like, I am so sorry that I just came in here guns blazing and was like, blah, 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 blah. And you're like in the middle of stuff. And I just steamrolled everything that was going on. So like, at least I'm aware of it. And I do try, because the thing is, even if we have tendencies, even if we basically just are a walking fart machine of the mouth, talking, everywhere we go. Even if we are that person, it doesn't mean that you should just assume that everyone's okay with that and not respect their boundaries and not try to like read the room first. So I've gotten better at that over the years as an adult. But that was not my shining moment the other day. And I replayed it in my head like 100 times because I was like, I was so weird. Why did I do that? You know, like everybody has this stuff. Everyone does. But this space is awesome for people like me that have no end of verbal, you know, verbal diarrhea. And I understand that there is such a thing as too much of a good thing. And in certain situations, I'm a lot for people and they don't care for it. And it's something I have become less anxious about over time because for one thing, like I said, I've learned to adjust it a little bit. But at the same time, I've also accepted it about myself. And I've realized that like I'm not out here trying to upset or cause problems to anyone. You seem to have been raided in. You were eating supper. Hello, Purple Tea. How are you, friend? It's lovely to see you. I hope you had a good weekend. Thanks for hanging out with us. Was it Positively Stitched you were hanging with? Good. We're just sewing some spots on some Yoshi eggs for folks that donated to Starlight Children's Foundation. I'm using worsted weight acrylic for the spots. I just wasn't fond of how the borders were turning out with the chunky yarn for the pink. And I also did not have any light green that I felt would work for the spots for Yoshi eggs. As an ambivert, but mostly introvert, you enjoy being surrounded by extroverts because banter is always so effortless. Yeah. You have those exact moments as an introvert as soon as you stop talking to someone. Yeah. Just because we're extroverts doesn't mean we don't have those same moments of difficult self-reflection, you know. There are plenty of extroverts who are completely 1000% clueless to anything going on around them. But those people are also usually described as, you know, egomaniacs. I mean, you know, it's like if you're the only, if just you being the center of attention, you know, is the number one priority all of the time, right? And people like that will often do and say inappropriate and or like hurtful things just to get people to react. Sometimes, but you know, we all come to these conclusions and these realizations at differing stages in our lives. The kids and you will be moving into an apartment in 2 weeks. You're very much looking forward to it. Oh, and thank you. Yeah, these are not my design or my pattern. They are from a free pattern from Crochet Pink Pumpkin. And you can find the free version on the blog, !project, if you want this pattern. I'm not making the Yoshi, just the eggs. I went looking for a Yoshi egg pattern. We also made some Mario stars that I will have to needle felt for a few folk. Communal living can be challenging. Oh, absolutely. It's hard enough sharing your space with the people in your immediate family. 2 eggs down. Let's go. It is almost time for me to go, so I'm going to stop there. And everybody picked green. And I think these are turning out better this way with 4 spots. I don't know where she was putting that 5th spot. But I'm happy with how they look like this. I don't think they need a 5th spot. I think If anything, you could maybe do one of these larger spots with a smaller one. Yeah, I think they look good like this. I'm not going to I am at the point, and I encourage any of you who are doing crochet to do this. I'm at the point where if I feel like something isn't right, it's not that I won't change my mind again and decide to do what the designer recommends. But don't be afraid to experiment. Don't be afraid if you're reading a pattern and you're feeling like you're getting a bit more comfortable with certain things to go, well, I've seen it done this other way for this particular type of thing. What if I tried that? That's how people start designing, is they take what they've learned from a bunch of different places and they apply those techniques, different techniques to things. And then one day you go, hey, I want to make a thing. And I guess I kind of know how to make all the parts of the thing. You mod patterns all the time, mashing several techniques together. Right. Like maybe you prefer a different technique for decreases or whatever. Nario is one of them. There you go. You're just wondering if I could use this pattern to make a multicolored egg. Sure. These eggs are adorable. You love the use of different yarn textures. It stands out perfectly. Yeah, I mean, I see a couple places where the attachment is just a little bit off. I think this is the first one that I started sewing on and was doing it differently, because these others are much more consistent and look better if you ask me. There's a more clear border. This is the one where at the beginning I started doing it like only through the front loop and then realized I was like, nah, I need to go through both loops all the way around. But that's okay. They have character. They're all unique. They're all unique. Wednesday. I haven't decided if I'm actually going to stream or if we'll just participate in it. And you guys could come and watch over on KT Spill's channel is where we're going to be for this Fortnite Dream Duo showcase. Oh, poop. Insert raid message. Let me take a look at the Thank you very much. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. We're at 7969. Oh wait, is it gonna go up to 70 now? We were at 7969. It might go up to 7970. Never. I will never stop. I'm excited for Wednesday. I was just saying I'm not sure if I will go live or not, or if we'll just make it easy and do Discord and they can come hang out and we'll figure it out. Is everybody else that's participating in this streaming it? I don't know. I know you said that's totally fine. It's not like I feel like I can't or anything like that. Let's see. Oh, this is way back on the 15th. Well, we can't read Positively Stitched. Now, just because they're not in the Starlight going live notifications doesn't mean that we don't have a teammate live. So let me... We don't have anyone currently actively fundraising. We met a really cool new person. The other day. Sleepyhead Dre, but there's 2 E's in Dre's name. It's like this. And Dre was doing retro and playing, I think it was like some SNES games, Mario games and stuff. And it was really fun to meet them. You know, let me take a look and see who's live from maybe Women's Guild or the Twitch, the Legendary Together for Legendary Women shelf. Hey, Lightning Builder, how are you? Welcome. We're actually getting ready to get on out of here. I wish they would let you search this shelf for specific tags. Oh, here, let's read Ellie Joy Panic, who claused our cause for Starlight. Is not doing a fundraiser currently, but Ellie Joy claused our cause for Starlight, is a regular and a very awesome charity supporter. This is a mature audiences channel, and we can just do regular raid out. I think that as the month goes on, we're probably going to have fewer and fewer people actively fundraising for Starlight, since it usually focuses itself around the couple of weeks before and after Mario Day. We will still try and raid out to our Starlight friends from our team or from the greater Starlight community. But I don't know. I just feel like this is an awesome choice because Ellie's not necessarily doing charity right now, but does and is a really, really sweet person. Please come with us on the raid. Come and visit with Ellie. Please follow her. She's amazing. I'm Ellie, or Elle, she, her, and I'm a full-time variety streamer. I mostly play hard and soft games like FromSoft Challenge, Run/Randomizers, and Cozy Comfy games. Right now doing Elden Ring. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with me. Absolutely, Naughty. I really appreciate you. We'll also throw some Moko raids in there and all that. Please, everybody, do something nice for yourselves between now and the next time that I see you, because self-care is super important and you are worth it. And that goes times quintillion for mods. I love you all. Have a great rest of your day, your rest of your time zone. I'll see you guys over there. Thanks for spending time with me. Bye, everyone. See you tomorrow.